俺はナックルズ在キドな。物心ついた頃から理由も知らずマスターエメラルドを守り続けている。俺にとってはそれが全てだ。しかしある夜、一条の稲妻がマスターエメラルドを砕いた。そして中から謎の怪物が出てきた。なんだこいつは。このマスターエメラルドには大変な秘密があったんじゃないか。
友情、選択、理性、恋愛、崇拝、信念、自分、そしてまた新たなデュエリストがウテナ様、世界を革命する力を。セガサターン。
Ah, the accursed town of Tombwater. Tell me, lone gunslinger, why have you come to this decrepit settlement? Monsters roam the streets, and horrors lie beneath. There's something sinister in the soil. A curse that's hidden under it all. No one leaves Tombwater alive. And it won't be long until you succumb to the madness.
And I'm Ella.
And we're happy you're here. But before you head into the park, there are some rules you must know first.
There's rules? I thought this place was fun.
It is fun, Ella, but you can't have fun if you're not being safe. Rule number 1. Stay out of areas you cannot enter. If you see this sign, that means you have to stay away.
Oh, but what if I want to know what's inside?
Well, I'll tell you. These areas are filled with machinery that helps keep the park running. You don't want the park to break down, do you?
I guess not.
Rule number 2. You must be the appropriate height to ride the rides. If your head doesn't reach the arm, that means you can't ride.
That's not fair!
Remember, this is for your safety, Ella. Rule number 3. If there's a hat in the park, follow the exit signs and get out.
Hey, what happened to the lights?
Rule number 4.
Elliot, what's going on?
Don't be afraid. There's no reason to fear us.
Elliot!
Rule number 5. If you feel a panic setting in, remember to take deep breaths.
Someone stop him! Please, Elliot, stop!
Rule number 6. Don't close your eyes, or you'll miss the best part.
Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. This is an 18+ space. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and interests outside of your comfort zone. Try to have an open mind in good faith. Please respect the space and treat yourself and others with respect. Welcome to the Fluff by Entertainment System, your place for disassociation, reflection, and everything in between. It's me, Scribblebite. Who else did you think it was? If you're new, I use it, they, and they pronouns, but I highly love being called a good boy or a good girl. So, with all those introductions in mind, how are you all today? I am very late for stream today. I'm very late for stream today because we're working really hard on the breaking bump that you haven't seen yet, and the intro crinkle bump that, of course, you just saw, as well as the remixed decor version of the intro we've been using for several months. We're not ready to move on to into a full another like phase of our content. We like to say we're taking a step forward when we put up a whole new intro and do new crinkle bumps and stuff like that. Or at least we're going into another phase of the year. And we hadn't really done anything new from last year, and we really don't want to reuse our old assets that we've relied on for so long. In terms of the video production stuff, we're trying to put in more work on all the stuff that we love to do again, not just video essay stuff, but like AMVs and like all sorts of weird mixed media chopped and screwed editing things, music, like I think it was yesterday or the day before we worked on actually like 2 or 3 different versions of A Road Forgotten. If you didn't know, Wandering Child EXE is the name of our system's music band thing. We didn't want to just make music under Fluffbite, and it's nice to spread our wings, so to speak. I feel like I want to change the background. I feel like I want to change the background to something more bright. It doesn't have to be cheerful, just brighter. I'd like to say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. I don't know what time of the day or night it is for you, wherever you are across the spectrum of existence. Hello. I hope you're doing well, or at least surviving enough, because I know it's hard out there. There's a forever torrent of fucked up shit, and it's not bad to acknowledge that. This isn't a apolitical stream in any way. We're very we're very leftist over here. We're very opinionated. I don't like having politics as the tag of the stream, but like if it comes up, it comes up, and I bring it up too sometimes. I hate living in a dystopia for us and a utopia for fascists. It is getting hard out here. And very frustrating. I wanted to start with some just chatting, but I think I'd like to do something while I do that, so I'm probably going to be drawing. I'll worry about the thingy later. Actually, I was thinking of, there was something I was going to do with this, but during the bump, I had a great idea, because we've been trying to create a sona for our body, because we used to have, before we had all our individual sonas, we had like these individual fluffs, and they were these like Mimikru alts. I mean, that's definitely something I can show you. gosh, it's so buried. It's some of the first art we ever got commissioned, period, let alone for like our channel or whatever. Do I have an easy version of it? So this was one. This was for Fantasia. So this is one of our first sonas, because we really identify. Actually, it's a long story. We really identify with Pikachu. Pikachu was our first like kin type among Pokemon, and especially with trans and queerness and body image stuff, Mimikru in particular, like being this cute thing that always wears this this shroud that it made, and it doesn't let people see its true vestige, you know, or whatever. But that being part of its design and it having like the weird shadow stuff underneath, like we really identify it with that. And it's like, well, it doesn't have to look like a Pikachu, right? And so, Mimikru. I think there was another one, Punk had one too. Because at the time, we couldn't actually show off all of them. Oh, here's a thingy. It's the one in the left-hand corner, but this is a an old refi sheet for Punk actually. But like, as you can see, like we did a little experimenting with identity, but ultimately our first VTuber model was going to be one of these Mimikru Sonas, but one of the VTuber artists that we were getting to do it was like, I don't want to be DMCA'd by fucking like Game Freak or Nintendo. And refused to make art of something that was so copyrightable. So we were scrambling to figure out which of our actual Sonas was gonna be VTuber modeled, and it completely changed the trajectory of like our entire thing, because we were gonna keep up with the Mimikru thing for I don't know how long otherwise. But I think that's really funny. But we've had this thing with I can actually show this too. This is Drizzle and Mocha. This was like some vent art that we had gotten commissioned. And as you can see, like the Mimikru nest as the canopy is like, it's symbolic for our body or whatever, you know? And that was fucking cool. And we were trying to take that influence and we're trying to channel it into an original body representative Sona, essentially. And that's what I'm going to try to sketch right now, I guess. Just for fun, you should use the paint program that comes baked into the old Macintosh OS. You can emulate it online. It's Skittles, by the way. Ah, hey Skittles. How are you doing? I didn't expect you to come into stream so early. Hey Scribble, just got done gaming. What were you gaming? I'm pretty good. The old Macintosh. That's really interesting. We haven't done a lot of like, I guess retro style art, but we've really been when we first started getting serious drawing, we were using Asprite a lot, and we want to go back to using Asprite. Although I don't know if the art program you're talking about is one in which it's like
is one in which the art that comes out of it looks like chunky or not, because that would be actually really interesting. Like if it has a limitation that limits your style, like that would be really cool. I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds beta. How is that? I hear it's really poorly optimized and a lot of people can't run it, is what I hear through the grapevine of people I know trying to run it and having trouble. Trying to hunt for the flagship monsters in the beta and got my butt kicked for them both. When does that game even come out? I can link it to you on Discord if you like the instructions on where to find the file system. It's 1-bit. Oh, sick. That is interesting. I'll have to experiment with that. Yes, please do message me that. But yeah, I wanted to get into some drawing and chatting before I get into gaming. Okay. Which is gonna be fun because I'm going off of basically just my memory right now and not my or my imagination, instead of having like references and everything. Because I know what I want, but I don't want to spend time digging in files to find exactly the references that I would need. But you'll see the influences in some of our sonas of like different things, including the Mimikyu. Thornbite has some vines that look very reminiscent of Sylveon's ribbons. We're a sucker for Sylveon. And we've been wanting to have that in the design for the Sona, but could not figure out exactly how we would want to implement that and make it feel different than just having something that emulates it so much. And then I just thought about like symmetry and asymmetrical design, and I had like a brain blast while watching the intro. Oh, also, I wanted to mention, we were late to stream today, partially because of still working on stuff, right? And wanting to finish, like, all the bells and whistles. But there was also, right when we were gonna start, like, at the time, and just say, fuck it, we had some, what are those things called? Like, our maintenance team, our building property managers, maintenance people come randomly to drop off some stuff for a future thing they're gonna do to fix a thing that they fucked up months ago, that they fucked up 2 months ago that they hadn't fixed, and well, hopefully they'll fix next week. And I was like just getting out of the shower, and it was just like so fucking annoying, and I wanted to push them all down the stairs, and they come randomly without much notice. A lot of the time it's really disorganized. Like we've actually been looking at new apartments, trying to see if we can find a better place that is managed less poorly. But for now we still have to deal with the bullshit, and we're just feeling really bad and wanted to talk about that. And now we have. And now we can talk about other things. Sorry for not playing music. I don't really feel like playing music right now. The game has been running well on my new PC, but it's a very new PC, so it's probably why. Got a new PC to run it, and Fortnite better. Oh, sick. Very happy for you. I don't know why I have it over here. You'll see why I have a long thingy in a second. Also, I'm probably being inspired by one of my partner's Sonas, because I just realized that they also have, like, well, I think it's... A tail isn't asymmetrical because it's, you know, a tail, and it's, like, in the middle of your ass, and it, like, also provides balance. Like, even just having a tailbone does that. So instead of doing a, maybe I should, no. I shouldn't overthink it. I just want the concept now so I can say I did the concept. So then I can go back to it later and reiterate on it. It's Kill Your Darlings first draft shit. Instead of a bunch of ribbons, we're doing a scarf, but it's a hand. This is a plush Sona, by the way. The whole vibe for this is, you know, since we're plural and all that, since it's like represents our body or whatever, it's like all of our consciousnesses are shoved inside this plushie. You know, like Chucky, but not horrible. I won't murder you in your sleep, I promise. I'll murder you in your wake. How would I? I guess the tassels can be like fingers? Although I'm sure there's probably a Pokemon that has this kind of thing going on. I'm not as well versed in Pokemon as I used to be, unfortunately. I do want to get back into it. Although, honestly, in terms of monster taming stuff, like, it's kind of our vibe with a lot of stuff these days, where it's like, okay, the thing that made a certain like style or vibe into like a genre of its own is something that we're constantly like feeling like we're better off getting from people inspired by it and doing their own thing with it than we're hungry for just more of like the original canon or the original creator to do a thing. It started with being like, fuck it, I don't need Castlevania, there's Bloodstained right there. But then I'm over here at like, I don't need Mega Man, there's like a whole sub community of like Mega Man fan games that are not Mega Man, and we've been saying a lot this like, oh yeah, these are better than like their progenitors or whatever, and in individual cases that may be the case, but I think that I'm just so much more into exploring where I guess like the mainstream kind of suffocates, that I'd rather see someone, especially independent, do their own thing with it. Like comparing Mega Man stuff to like Gunvolt. The Gunvolt games are not technically indie games. They're like AA games, I would say. I wouldn't fully call it indie. But you know, I may have a skewed perspective. But there's a lot of games like that, and I'm just kind of like, what did someone say last stream? I know you're allergic to AAA games. It's just like, I'm not allergic to AAA games. It's just indie games are better. It's just they're so much fucking better. Got my finger scarf. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be able to do so much tickling. Our body's gonna do so much tickling. I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard to not stream all the time. Like, actually only streaming once this week, we might stream tomorrow, is totally like, it takes a lot of restraint. I think we playfully, or I would say especially VTubers, will playfully say shit like, I'm addicted to streaming. But honestly, I think a lot of us are just telling on ourselves. I know that I certainly don't have always the healthiest relationship with streaming, and especially from the perspective of, and this is sort of also like a streamer, and especially like a terminally online VTuber sort of like brainworm, but I've seen it a lot where it's like, yes, VTubers, people who, whatever else is going on in their life, crave attention. And you can say that about any artist, right? But there is a sort of vanity that is assumed or like baked into our culture. Even if you're one of those alt VTubers who aren't an anime trash slob, neat, hikikomori, whatever, even if you're a normal, upstanding member of society, and like, say, there's a lot of furry VTubers that I think operate very much outside the realm of like what you'll find like with like VTuber agencies and stuff like that. Actually, now that I think about it, I think all the VTuber agencies are all like anime style based. I haven't seen like in a a classic American cartoon style YouTuber or like VTuber agency. And VTuber agencies are on the decline, like overall, so we probably won't. But honestly, I should make one up. That would be so cool. I should make one up. That would be, yeah. I really fucked up with this. I don't know how I want Wrinkles to be in this. But it's not like that. And I'll focus on some other part in the meantime. Fucking beanhead. Oh no, am I doing the chat meme pose? Am I just instinctually doing the chat walk meme pose? I think I am. Oh no. I'm just looking at these fingers. I'm just like, oh no. It's okay. It's okay. It's subliminal. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. That's the worst. Also, plushie cause null. Satisfying our whole system in terms of like gender shit is hard. So it's like, alright, just null then. Null. But the final version of this Sona is going to be directly taking influences from Sylveon, Mimikru, Nanachi. I don't know if anyone knows about any cute ass living plushie type creatures he uses references. That would be so sexy. The fucking train conductor fucking animal mascot from was it Star Rail would definitely count. I guess this could also be the Dark Knight like cover pose or whatever. If I want to be a coward. DM me when you're gonna play Children of Magia. I gotta cook spaghetti. Alright, gotcha. Ah, Faputa! Ah, Faputa. Faputa has the bestest ears. Same brainworms. It's funny, I actually had a DM like pre-written to be like, yeah, it's going. Forgive me for how suck I am. I know you will. You'll just say, Oh, Fluffbite, it's totally okay. Especially without a reference. I know you could have done better than this, and you still did pretty well. It'll be a challenge for anyone, really. Here, let me give you some head pats. It'll go just like that, but still. I don't know why I imagine chat has like such a comforting and breathy voice, but you know. You do what you do. Still want to get into ASMR, but VTubers especially seem to be getting punished on YouTube for doing ASMR for various reasons. I'm just like, maybe not. Maybe I'll need to find something else? Somewhere else? Should I put ASMR on, like, archive.org? Because that would be funny as hell. This week has been kind of ass. I've had a lot of time to, like, process everything and I guess continuously mourn the stuff. I don't know. I've also been doing damage control, like, for the people that know, like, comforting them and telling them that everything's not over, you know? And that's hard. I mean, I believe it. But also, it's only gonna get harder. Think about, we need to go back to playing Higurashi, right? And there was the thing about, like, when the main character realizes that, like, there's a conspiracy in the town to, like, get his ass. And it's just another way that I can relate to, like, a persecuted character, someone who's been otherized. Because there was also a thing where he was like, if I drop all pretenses and don't uphold any sense of normalcy in my life, if I'm only defending myself, if I'm only on the attack, or only, like, scanning everything and the horizon for a threat, then they'll drop all the pretense too and they'll go full force. And of course, I don't think that there is I don't think in a direct way I want to say that that's how things are right now, but I will say that, like, you can't just be vigilant all the time. You can't just be, you know, angry all the time and, like, doom scrolling and spiraling about, like, everything that's being revealed in the news is going to exhaust you. And then when you want to be there for people, when you're trying to help other people, when you're trying to organize, or even just, like, keep working to keep your, you know, the roof over your head or whatever, it's going to be that much harder. And so it's not as though, like, I think anyone should be just pretending that everything is normal for the pretense of it all, but we'll say that, like, not having a schedule, not having goals anymore, saying that you might as well not even try, or even something that's been really big for us, not working on skills, of saying it's not worth it or you won't have enough time. Because I wanted to say that about drawing. And now I'm making cool plushy sonas, apparently. I promise I'll make it better later. This is also why I wanted to chat first. Because I wanted to find a way to naturally somehow get to the talking point of everything is not over. I'm not someone out here trying to pretend like everything is normal, but also I want to have a sense of normalcy or a sense of routine. That's the word I mean. I want to have a sense of routine again. So we're streaming every Friday again. We're gonna keep doing what we can, and what we do, and working on what we love until we can't. And even then. And that doesn't mean also that we're not gonna like talk about this stuff more in depth later. We do have that podcast we did an episode of that we need to do another episode, at least one other episode of, for this month. In which we do kind of talk exactly to that the sense of all the stuff on fire, and that's something I want to like focus on more as we do get our routine in order. But I'm also not a very like organized naturally person. It takes a lot of effort for us to be organized, which is why we're even doing this house cleaning conversation here and not like typing in the Discord, which I guess we could have done, but like we feel like we exist in a really nebulous place right now. And also like just the concept of like us doing the thing that we do in general and people coming here and wanting to come here and that being a thing where it's like, oh yeah, I've been looking for all week to fluff bite, which, you know, I can't exactly write off as just like a wishful thinking thing because I know people do that. I appreciate it. But also, it feels weird. It feels weird to be valued for people wanting to like know my opinion about stuff. And I want to do more than navel gaze, which I feel like I default do a lot. But I have discussions with a lot of people like outside of, oh my god, those feet. Oh my god, those feet. As a foot fetishist, I cannot abide those feet. Those feet are the worst. It's a fucking abomination to my sensibilities. Didn't know I would be such a stickler for plushy feet. Actually, I feel like it makes sense for me to be a stickler for plushy feet. Are you a stickler for plushy feet, Chad? You shouldn't give up hope on the world because there are plushy feet. There are plushy feet for you. You have to remember. Is Stream really struggling or is it just me? Oh no. Is Stream really struggling or is it just Spear? Also, hi. I wasn't looking at if I was losing any frames. I mean, I don't... I guess we'll find out. Although our computer has been struggling a little bit more than usual with certain things, so I can't exactly be sure. It's the audio, actually. The audio. What about the audio? I'll try to fix where I can, but I guess we'll find out. Like, it cuts out for a half a second every once in a while. Okay, that's the thing we've been dealing with our everything, with our entire existence, actually, lately. Like, our audio for everything has been just cutting out for a little bit. I wasn't sure if it would come up in the stream. I'm not sure what it is. And I don't know what's changed since our last stream. Well, it's good to know that that is a thing. Oh my god, that has stressed me out. That's technically not telling me something I didn't know necessarily. I was hoping that the stream would be one thing where that wouldn't be the case. Audio is like the most important part. People will forgive a lot of stuff. But audio is a lot more challenging. Even for us, even if we really like what we're listening to, if it's choppy, it's weird. Because that's how our, like, we thought that was just how our video was being cut. Like when we were, like, playing back something. But if it's even showing in the broadcast, I'm not sure what to make of that. It's funny sometimes as a streamer, someone will like tell you about like a thing with like a technical difficulty thing, and I'll be sitting here like, why didn't anyone say that before? We're like an hour into stream. Although I wouldn't have had much that I could say while the crinkle bump was going, because I would just assumed it was a crinkle bump. I feel so lucky. And better news, I got berry Gatorade in my baba. Berry Gatorade? Is it the blue one or is it like a red one? I just realized I've been doing this on like one layer. Looks like they're tripping. Also kind of like a swoogle. A swirgle? There's that Pokemon with a paintbrush, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. Almost pink? So more like a strawberry? Hair. Oh yeah, we got a haircut recently. Last weekend, it was cool. We basically got our hair cut like Thornbite. So that was pretty cool. We also got our hair colored. It's weird to get your hair done like your Sona. But like, in a good way. Duplicate. Oh, that one. I'll keep that one. Yeah, getting that's stork stock stronk. What am I saying? Snout. Give him that snout. It's kind of cobalt core now. I will probably change the shirt thingy. Clothes will probably be a lot different. I'm trying to think of any other essential elements. Oh, a tail probably. A comfy tail that smells good. You gotta have a comfy tail that smells good, or it's definitely not Nanachi core. Although honestly, a fucking like rodent tail would actually go kind of hard. Which is the exact opposite of what I was just saying with the Nanachi coreness. But maybe I could put some fluff at the end of it? Well, I'll put some fluff at the end of it. No, no, no. Maybe like a feather? A rodent tail with like a pom-pom. Maybe I'm defying the thing I just said, where it's like, it's not an Achicore unless it has this, and I was like, what if? What if I make it an Achicore anyway, in defiance of that? Although if I don't like the tail, I can always change it later. I'll have to ask my headmates if what they think of this situation. Little rabbit poof tail though, rather than tail peacock feathers. There's a lot of different sensations that one could chase. It's hard to commit to any one. Honestly, if I'm already not feeling this skirty thing, I should probably just change it already right now before I label the sketch satisfactory. Look at those naked legs. Can't believe it. Now I fucked up the tail. I fucked up everything. It's okay though. Redondegron? What is that? A redondegron? That feels weird. Oh right, that's because legs just don't just meet. There's like a thing there. Usually. Usually two legs just don't end at each other. That's not usually how it works. Yeah, something like that. So I guess at an angle it would be like getting real Care Bear stare vibes. Oh wait, shit. That's hair. That's hair. Alright, I should probably erase the head right here. Hey, bartender. Durr. That's that is a nickname that you could get from that. I feel like a really arm. I don't know what I'm doing with that. What if I... Oh. That's not bad. Better. Better scarf. Oh, hey there. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yes, there are big kids who hang out here too. This is true. This may be a baby first safe space, but it's also a space that is safe for others as well. I'm not sure what else I would add to this for now, other than let's fix this fucking tail. Because I'm terrible. Well, the body is kind of off with the scarf. but it's something. Flesh self. Fluff bite. Early concepts. And I'm gonna do some colors that we might feel good about. And we'll experiment with that later. Maybe later this stream, who knows? And maybe a warmer color. Yeah. Oh, my gray too. Okay, so these are colors we're gonna try to do something with. Plush Self Fluff Bite, early concept. Maybe I'll experiment with some colors before stream end or after break or something. Fluff Bite. Plush Self. Concept art. This isn't the first time we've done concept art for the Sana, but it's the first time I'm showing it. Get projects. Yeah. Save. I'm gonna... Hi, before you can go on break. Oh, I'm not going on break anytime soon. Don't worry about that. Stream is still young. I do want to get that chocolate down though. I think the key to getting that Nanachi swag, well, maybe not the only key, is, I don't know, that cinnamon flavor. Does anyone else think that Nanachi is kind of like cinnamony or maybe like nutmeggy? I guess some people probably just go, you know, chocolatey, but I don't know, some earthy spiciness. I know there's a lot of talk about the way Nanachi smells, but there's also vibes. And I don't know, maybe it's also the synesthesia talking, but like colors represent different shades of flavor, and those flavors can be extrapolated into feelings or personality traits even. And definitely has some like bright colors. but I don't know. I definitely want to just at that. Ah! Why would you do
Colorful Cast donated $50 for
thank
diapers
you.
and shoes too, I suppose.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow. Wow. If I get like, wow. I'm like halfway to diapers already. Oh gosh, I should have took pictures of my shoes. Honestly, we got some. We got some like some emergency shoes from the thrift store. And it's so bad that we got to the place that we were because the sole to our boot, like our winter boots, completely fell off. Like completely, it's dead now. I'll post it later, or like when I do go on break, if someone reminds me, I guess. Cause oh my god, it was just so funny where it's just like I'm trying to take off my shoes without you know, like how you might like use the foot that you're of the shoe using one foot to push the shoe off of the other foot, and I was doing that, and then instead of the shoe, the whole sole came off, and I'm like, oh. I mean, it was already hanging by a thread. I should have known better. But it was a mess. It was such a mess. Gosh, that just looks like pajamas, which is, it's kind of nice. I like pajamas. Who doesn't like pajamas, honestly? I'm sure someone will answer that. Someone will say, I hate pajamas. I sleep in blue jeans. Thank you very much. We used to sleep in anything. We never had like a lot of like clothes, especially for bed. For a long time. I think it was like our 13th or our 14th birthday that we ever first got like anything that could be described as traditional pajamas. Ugh. Yeah, I just had to do this before I switch gears. Also, it was just nice to draw. I haven't been able to draw in the last couple of days because of working on stuff for stream and whatnot. I'm definitely in the phase of art where I'm kind of addicted to drawing. So actually, now that I think about it, comparing it to like VTuber, oh yeah, I love streaming, like, and being addicted to it. Like, you can be addicted to a thing and manage it well. And I know that, like, especially as an addict, I definitely don't want to misrepresent addiction. I mean, you can also like position it like special interest shit too, obviously. I don't know what this plush's insides look like, but they look like something. Part of wanting to have a Sona that can represent our body is that outside of the 8 of us that have Sonas and like PNGs and we'll eventually have like VTuber models or whatever, it's kind of nice. It'd be kind of nice to have. And even like outside of that, we could probably use this as like a Sona for like, say we go to a con, like what do we put on our badge, you know? Gosh, I would love to get it. We should probably start trying to make fursuit stuff. I would love to try and make a fursuit head or something. Okay, I'm gonna do the hair. I'm gonna do the hair. I'm sorry. I feel guided by my muse. And also for a character like this, it's nice to be able to go, oh yeah, yellow hair is fine. For ourselves, yellow hair is really weird. Like if you say like flesh-based stuff. We actually had a conversation with our hairdresser about this sort of thing. Cause it's just like we like having fluorescent hair, but just having blonde hair, it just feels inefficient. But with something like this, with these colors, even with like a fur color that could definitely pass as a skin color, I'm just saying here, like, I don't know, it just hits different. It hit different when it drawing. Who knew? We sleep in a nightgown now, but before we would only sleep in overly large t-shirts. But there was no oh, but there were no signs we were trans. I see. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Don't mind me. Streamy time sleep right now. Okay. Not minding you at all. Thank you, thank you. Hope everyone in chat has a nice day. Bye bye. Oh, I guess Cass is leaving or left. Gosh. I am actually padded right now, but I don't have disposables. So during break, I'll actually have to shower and like start a load of clothes. I guess while I'm still doing this, I will color the ears. I'll color the ears, and then we're moving on, and then we're done drawing for right now. I hope my drawing addiction won't push me even farther. Honestly, I think I channeled Piglet on these ears, though. This is taking so much effort to actually stop. Okay. Let's export this. JPEG. JPEG. And it's on my desktop, and I'll put it on I'll drop it in Discord. And it could be a thing I drop in the thingy later. Like after stream, on like Blue Sky or whatever. Community announcement. Huh? Oh, right. It's not a copy paste. Probably need a better accent color though. God, I forgot how to spell. Okay. Alright, switching gears. As soon as I... Dummy. Hey, arrested bartender. Ada ada. Ashley, I hope you're doing well. I know a loser like you needs to be satiated with attention, just like any of the rest of us. But you especially need that attention to stay alive. And I gotta give it to you, as pathetic as you are. Alright, we're gonna be moving on to our first game of stream. Let's see here. I have a SNES and a Game Boy emulator at the ready for today. We're going to not be playing a lot of Steam games today. Who would have thought? Okay, controller. Nope, that's the wrong controller. I can almost call it controller litter at this point, the amount of controllers are in my room now. Between the consoles that we're permanently borrowing from Big Sis, I guess, a GameCube and a Xbox 360, meaning that we have a PS4, a GameCube, and a 360, all like kind of commingled with our computer. And of course, we're gonna be playing fucking Game Boy. Because we're cool like that. Alright, Children of Magia. This is a demo for a homebrew in development by the same dev that made Repugnant Bounty, which you may remember us playing a year or two ago, that we really loved. This one's more of a Zelda-like. I played a early alpha of it, or someone in my system did, like a month or two ago, I'm pretty sure. But this is a more further along build and a teaser for the story. BGB, let's go! Best emulator and the one used for development of this game. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Skills. I always appreciate you letting us see where you're at along with your development. And honestly, although the first game I think I'll develop will not be a Game Boy game, I do think it is something I want to try, because I don't know, there's something about the style, and not just your games, but a lot of games in the space, and like the homebrew, like portable game space is just like so much talent and skill and hard work. I'm kind of mad at myself for opening with talent because I hate talent. I work for my art being good. It's just not good automatically. Lulu, are you in here? The festival has started. Please make your way down. Can't sleep. You gaze deep into the mirror, but there's no reflection. Cottagecore for real. There you are. Please accompany me outside. But I'm not ready. Felicia wants you to familiarize yourself with the layout of the village. Please talk to the other familiars and enjoy the festival. This mushroom is delicious, Kun. I feel super just from a single bite, Kun. I prefer to watch from a distance. It's nice to feel a cool breeze from the ocean. It hits your face while the distant sound of the music fills the air. It kind of gives you a different perspective. Don't you think? Being the only human in a village of furries definitely has a Animal Crossing vibe. Speaking of Animal Crossing, I heard someone talk about Animal Crossing games being Skinner boxes online recently, and it felt so wrong-headed, but at the same time, like, I don't know. The fact that there's not a lot of games like Animal Crossing that, like, try to do, like, say, a gacha mechanic or, like, a lot of in-game transactions tells me that it doesn't seem like an exploitable model right now. And I don't know, as much as I love playing Animal Crossing daily, I fall off of it all the time. So forming a habit, I think, especially for my addicted ass, has been particularly hard. So it's hard for me to think of it as, like, a Skinner bots mechanic, but, like, I do see how, like, how it invites you to just play continuously be a thing. I mean, that's how we get the almost creepypasta of the guy who plays a GameCube of his mom's old Animal Crossing save that she kept playing for like 30 years or something. Sorry, I don't think Animal Crossing has existed for 30 years. 20 years. Okay, I can't talk to— oh wait, am I pressing the wrong button? I was pressing the wrong button. Ah, you're the head witch's newest congregation. It's nice to meet you. But you are strange. All the other familiars Felicia conjures are animals like us. How strange, Kun. Yeah, I thought that was strange too. I'm glad that it's not just a neat quirk. I mean, honestly, if you look at the like advertisements and stuff for Children of Magia, you see 2 characters, and the game doesn't seem to have a second playable character, like a boy playable character, for example. Though from what I played testing this out, and what I've been scratching my head about lately and with the story, I'll reveal a little bit closer to when I'm done with the demo. And this is just my thoughts, obviously. Are you enjoying the party, Kun? Please God tell me that Animal Crossing isn't 30 years old. Yeah, no, it's not. Imagine though. They are Skinner bots, but for long-term play in short increments. I guess that being a Skinner bots isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, some games are simplified to be those in a lot of ways because of mechanics, and I think that sometimes it can feel invalidating as someone who is very much a video games art sort of person. I know video games are art regardless of your opinion of it, but like even within game design, or I guess like historically, I should say, historically, when you're talking about like game devs and their intentions and what they deem as important, like if you go back far enough, you'll get like the developers of Doom. I believe at least one of them was more about like arcade style and like that looping of play, not really focusing on it as a narrative medium. And there's a lot of games that balance it, but obviously are tilting in one direction rather than the other. Like I would say roguelikes generally aren't necessarily robust engines for telling a story, but then you have something like Hades, where people are like so engaged with the eccentricities of all the individual characters and how it feeds into learning about them with the gameplay loop. But ultimately, a game like that is going to make you or encourage you to play it in a never-ending loop. Like, video games kind of demand to never be put down. Well, if they have good replay value, I guess. The head witch made this house her study. She's busy right now, but she'll be out of there soon. She won't show it, but she's been riddled with pressure from the college to find something of value on the island, or they'll cut her funding, and we'll have to return to the mainland. Now that I think about it, we're cooked, aren't we? It sounds like someone is hastily rummaging through a thousand reams of paper. I feel like the "we're cooked, aren't we?" when I first read it, not being sure in the first build what the tone was ultimately, because there aren't a lot of breaks from like the tone that's kind of being set here in earnest, but at the same time that feels like not exactly a fourth wall break. Like, something that I found out about recently was like, I shouldn't say it's schism, but there's a divide in people that, you know, in anime you would just think about it with like, do you want a direct translation or do you prefer localization to play around a little bit? The Ghost Stories dub is one localization that played around so much they basically changed the story or changed the experience. With video games it can be different, but you can have a localization like Nier, and now you have two different like Niers where you have Dad Nier and Brother Nier respectively, and it only came because of localization. And some people prefer the weird dad localization, for example. And within more niche circles, especially within like say ROM hack and just ROM circles in general, especially if you're looking for, say, a fan translation of a game that historically did not get an official translation, you might get people who are really annoyed that the only translation has like a bunch of personality injected in from the people who translated and localized it, as opposed to just giving you straight facts what the translation should say. And sometimes even nowadays localization is sort of divisive amongst people who care. I remember the Unicorn Overlord translation, particularly last year, got a lot of attention because of its flowery language that was not a direct translation. And I'm saying all this as a preamble, just on that one phrase alone, it's like, we're cooked, aren't we? Like, this current day speech feels a lot like those gags in early 90s anime that kind of showed the hand of the people who were translating, as opposed to just putting in exactly like, oh, this sucks, or some sort of like more vague phrase. Because honestly, in terms of someone who does a lot of writing and doesn't have someone who can always edit work, I am so in love with anyone who can be an editor and like go over stuff and sometimes refine stuff, because sometimes the original thing is benign and didn't have a lot of intentionality in it, and I definitely don't want someone to like willy-nilly change stuff around to just fit what they think the story is. But I do think that there is a little bit of wiggle room. Obviously this is you know, original writing and not like a localization, but considering the frame of an old Game Boy game, it's almost like inserting your own history. It's like, what if this game actually existed at the time in which this was the most recent handheld console? And then you have that phrase "we're cooked, aren't we?" feel a lot different, especially if you're like me, a child inside, and like to reflect on things with that sense of wonder. And it's like, oh, we're cooked, aren't we? And now I'm just saying we're cooked, aren't we, all the time. And I'm saying it based off of this game and not like, I don't know, watching a fucking Donkey video. Not that there's anything wrong with video game Donkey. I mean, I'm sure there is, but I am not knowledgeable enough to say. So, you're Felicia's newest creation. Welcome to the Village of Tides. Felicia has been working hard for a long time to try and uncover the secrets of this island. That's why she created us. That's what you're here for too. We are her helpers. There are many of us in different places around the island. Maybe you'll bump into one of us at some point. I hope we'll become good friends. Sorry, I went on for a long time about a single line of dialogue that probably isn't that big a deal. We are cooked. We're so cooked. But at least we'll taste good. My mask. I got it from the shop over there. Huh? Oh, it's from a game I played a while back. Truthfully though, I think the story kinda sucks. No! Repugnant Bounty's story is awesome! I wish there was like more lore notes or something, but nah, it's a solid story. Gosh, I should do some Repugnant Bounty, like fan art. Ever since I finally did fan art for, or I guess originally, did fan art for Nano Apostle with like the anime girl in the test tube, and we did all that. Like, I've been really wanting to do some more test tube art, and my favorite art related to Repugnant Bounty is the main character in the test tube. And I'm just like, I like test tubes. Would being in a test tube with a breathing mask, but on purpose, be sort of like breath play? It could be kind of like an extended breath play, not like a constriction of it, but more like, oh my gosh, if I take this mask off, I would just drown. Isn't that so cool? I better breathe very controlled. Damn, I'm a fucking freak. Hey, you're pretty funny looking. You need a mask to cover up that situation? Wait a second. You ain't got no money! Huh? You can't find any money? Well, I doubt you'd be able to with all the noise. I tell you, that witch ain't normal. She adores tiny and soft and fluffy stuff, yeah? She completely uprooted the economy over the short course of 2 years, yeah! Said the old currency was barbaric and dozy. Whatever that means. Then, when the government mockingly told her she was nuts, she went and spawned an entire currency that quickly crunched the whole thing. And when I say spawn, I really mean it. She created an entirely new species. It's a living currency. You can catch it in a wild, but you can't breed it. And of course, it's small and fluffy. Some people keep them as pets. They're like little hamsters you trade around. Their fur color determines their value. Anyway, don't fret about the mask. I'm sure you'll be able to get them later. Cute. So that's some interesting lore. Also thinking about the, like, we're on an island, like, a witch went on a college, I guess you could say, like a, what do they call them? Gosh, I'm a college dropout, so I never actually did one. It's like a independent study. It's like, she works for a university or something, or I guess the witches university. Maybe she's a teacher, maybe she's like in the witch school, the grad school witch equivalent, and she went on this expedition to this place, and it should just be like her and like a single familiar, but she likes creating things and made a whole race of fluffy people to, I guess, help her with chores and stuff, and makes a whole little mini village, because that's just what you do, I guess. And I guess the context of finding a reason to stay here, a reason for the study to continue, is kind of a big deal for her, but it's also like their way of life will change, and they probably won't be able to fit in where she would be living if she wasn't on the island. So it's an interesting difference of stakes, but there are stakes here. This village was built in the roots of the tree of Magia, Kun. It's been here for thousands of years, yet there is very little trace of who made it left. Felicia has been working hard for a long time to try and uncover the secrets of this island. That's why she created us. That's what you're here for too. We are her helpers. There are many of us in different places around the island. Maybe you'll bump into one of us at some point, Kun. If Felicia's their guide, their Lulu is like... well, not Eve. More like Lilith. Lilith if God wasn't a dick. And if Lilith was a lolly. Did I talk to everyone? I might have talked to everyone. Are you empty spaces? I don't think I'm empty spaces. Expedition. An expedition. Okay. Interesting. I'm thinking about the greater frameworks for the reason why she's here and why she, or what she will be returning back to if the expedition fails. Once you're finished with the festival, you may return to your room and sleep. I know this may be a bit overwhelming. You learn just a bit at a time. Don't fret and keep your head up. You'll get into the swing of things eventually. Alright, that was a nice festival. Call it a night. Go to bed! Lisa Felicia, you somehow woke up a headmate that we didn't even know we had, so I guess that happened. Well, hi Felicia! The music is a vibe. Bed, 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 Bath and Beyond. To bed, Bath and Beyond! Oh. Sorry I didn't see you sooner, kiddo. A witch's business is never easy. Did you enjoy the festival? Interesting. Remarkable. Perfect, even. What? Flawless teeth, too. You really are a marvel of Magia, if I do say so myself. Then it's settled. Come to my study tomorrow afternoon. I have a very important assignment for you.
You're a lot stronger than you are, kiddo.
I think you'll do just fine. On your way now. I feel funny. I like it when Miss Felicia touches me. It makes me feel special. I know I'm special, obviously. When you get her in our study, keep getting her to repeat herself. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that. I didn't do that while I was testing. Go to bed. I love how the shirt is half tucked in. You gaze deep into the mirror, but there's no reflection. Wow. It's so exciting out here. Come here! Come here! Talk to me! Stop being mean! You're not gonna talk to me, are you? You don't have anything to say! I feel so rejected. I was blocking their walking path. Shaffers, purchase everything or else. Welcome to the Shaffers. Stock up on what you need from one of our vendors. Item shop. Boy, this is really expensive. Hiya, need a weapon? Stick and cool stick. You don't have enough currency, critters. No! I'm out of currency, critters. Whoa, there's a lot of shops here. What the fuck? Yes, it's the bucket house. Sorry, bucket mouse. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Like help! The soldiers are coming to sanctuary! Oh, inverted text is your internal thoughts. I wasn't sure how to take it. I mean, it seemed like it was, but I wasn't completely sure. It's a cool way to display it instead of having, like, say, a text bubble. Or a thought bubble. Or I guess you could maybe change the color of the font to maybe try to show internal thoughts. Although that could be confused with different speakers, too. What a massive door! Chat, the door is so massive, I can barely fit in it. I need to talk to Felicia first. My stupid joke was cut off. Wait, wrong place. This is not Felicia's house. Felicia's house is one above. Alright, kiddo, listen up. There's an ancient ruin just north of this village here. For your first expedition in the field, I want to see what you can find in there. And bring it back to me. Sound easy enough? Huh? There's an ancient ruin just north of this here village. For your first expedition in the field, I want to see what you can find in there. And bring it back to me. Sound easy enough? Huh? There's an ancient ruin just north of here in the village. For your first expedition in the field, I want you to see what you can find in there. And bring it back to me. Sound easy enough? Huh? There's an ancient ruin north of the village. Go there. Huh? You were kicked out! That was kind of annoying. Why would you send her to the Tower of Tides? Didn't we document that place? Top to bottom when we first landed here. I want you to know how meticulous she is before I send her to lesser explored areas. I don't want to miss anything. We can compare findings with ours later. Makes sense, I suppose. There's a book over there that I need. I need a fluffy little baby to help me. I'm almost 22. Yeah, but when you're fluffy and small enough, no one can tell the difference. Diet fluffy baby. I guess I'm gonna try to find some critter monies, cause when I tried this out, I finished the demo without actually being able to fight anything. Wait! Felicia forgot to tell you. You need to get a sword from Sheffers. Sheffers is where we sell stuff familiars need for their work. That includes you. Since you haven't gotten a chance to catch any money yet, I'll give you just enough to buy a cheap sword. I know that doesn't sound very appealing, but our budget is extremely tight right now. You have to upgrade your gear on your own dime. Sheffers is on the far west of the village. You absolutely need a weapon to defend yourself with. The monsters on the island have been acting erratically since yesterday. No doubt because of the noise from the festival. Oh yeah, one more thing. When you do eventually find your own money, you'll have to catch it before it runs away from you. Okay, so... Oh. 5 currency creatures. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why don't you just hand it to me? It's like, they're money people. I mean, they're not people. They're money critters. Time to get a cool sword. So, apparently, you can skip that entire conversation, in my experience, in this current build, by if you just go out this way. If you leave the village this way, then she doesn't come and give you money. And that's what I did. And that's why I did not get a sword. So when you play the demo yourself, you can get a sword and not be a dummy like me. Bobby pinned instructions on your shirt. I suppose hamsters as currency. I support hamsters as currency. Cool stick. You got a cool stick! It's not very effective for serious combat, but it can at least do some damage. Albeit only 2 damage. Technically falls under the long sword category. See ya! I was trying to swing my sword and I was like, maybe I need to equip it, and I was like, well, I'm indoors, and now I'm also in the village where I probably shouldn't be hitting people with sticks. So I'll leave the normal pedestrian way, and then I'll see if I can hit things with sticks. Yes! Ooh! Nice, nice. Make sure to not enter the Tower of Tides. Demo will end. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can speedrun this demo. I accidentally speedran this demo and immediately end the demo without figuring out how to get a sword, without having gone to the shop, and just was like, huh, I did run around and take damage. So I hope you understand, aspiring fellow VTubers. Do a test run of a game you want to play for stream first. Ruin Site. Village of Tides. Yeah, when you get to the top of the tower, it just goes, game over. I mean, thanks for playing. What? Oh, okay. That happened. Testing the game before you stream it? Only took y'all 5 years. I feel insulted. Even if it is true. That's mean. Mean. My hand was forced because we kept having trouble playing games on emulators, like starting a stream, having planned on playing a game, and then immediately we can't get our controller to work, and we either have to bite the bullet and try to play it on a keyboard, or we oftentimes just skipped it. Oh! Awkward. I did not... So anywhere that would be a different area ends the demo. I mean, I guess I also have to ask, did you intend the demo to be very long? Not that the demo needs to be long, mind you. It's certainly an engaging vertical slice. The plan is there were two paths, but you can choose it by not entering one of the dungeons. Ah, I see. I know in game development that D&D adage is also like a thing that a lot of people keep in mind. The thing where it's like, oh, your players are going to engage with your game in ways that you did not imagine or did not assume would be, well, I guess not necessarily typical, because I am certainly not a typical player. Can't sleep. Can't sleep. Damn, I thought I talked to everyone already. I did talk to the shopkeeper, right? Okay, you'll always direct me there. Okay, have it a Morgana situation, or a reverse Morgana situation. Where it's like, she won't let me go to sleep! Alright, talk to the fluffy person at the beach. Familiarize yourself with the village. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't try going to any buildings. Try going to the far left? So there's the two people over by the mask cellar, but further down. There's you. And then there's you. I don't... Maybe I missed that conversation. Oh, I can't cut through here? No, I can't. I can't cut through here. That's a lie. That's a dirty, rotten lie. That's why I wasn't going through there. I've certainly familiarized myself with the village, though. Shit. That one's locked. Okay, maybe... I'm pretty sure I talked to them. Maybe the game is just codependent with me. I did get both the villagers on the side of the store before. Did I somehow break the order stuff, maybe? By trying to sleep before talking to everyone? Let me go! Whoa. Reset. Had to blow the cartridge. Okay, I'll make sure not to try to go to sleep beforehand. Okay, we start with the right side of the village and we move from... I'll move all the way from the beach all the way to the other side of the village. I guess it is the perfect time for me to talk about my theories about how the story is going to go. And what I'm expecting a little bit. So, something I gleaned from the, like, I'm pretty sure it was the Itch.io page? There was a little bit of lore about that Lulu is made in the, like, in the image of a kid on a mural found on the island. And so they're like a parasocial facsimile of someone who existed and had some importance on the island. Maybe someone with some sort of magical destiny, or someone with some sort of magical powers, it seems. Because based on the Ruru having someone else that looks like them on the cover art, but there not being a second human familiar that Felicia has made, seems to suggest that we will meet this original kiddo. And maybe there's something else about Ruru's creation that makes her more important than she would otherwise be. I wasn't sure if it's just if it was originally just okay, you're a human, so obviously you're special, you know? Human supremacy, I suppose. but I'm expecting some amount of like reflection and self-discovery, especially with the whole the text in your own home when you look in the mirror saying you look in the mirror but you don't see a reflection, and it's like, what if I'm like only half of myself or something? I don't know, especially if it's like a twin situation, or like a doppelganger situation, then there's reason to suggest that, you know, there would be a sense of otherness from others and a closeness to this lack of self. Like, imagine not being able to look at yourself in the mirror and then you see someone who reportedly looks just like you. I think that would be very captivating. Obviously, your silence means a lot, Skittles. Also, I think it's funny about basically poking fun at yourself with saying that Repugnant Bounty doesn't have a good story or whatever, or maybe you're reflecting what some people may have said about it. I'm not sure, but something that I think of as integral to my experience of Repugnant Bounty is the plot twist. The plot twist that connects to not just the premise but the title itself. You know? And so I'm not exactly being like, you're like M. Night Shyamalan, but of Game Boy Color homebrews. My vibe with the approach to the writing and the story, I expect there to be a subversion or a change of concept based on the expectations going in. And I love paying attention to, you know, there's the one advert you have of Ruru and whoever that other character is, and there's like screenshots and stuff, and it looks just like one of those old, like, full-page spreads from, like, I don't know, Game Informer or Game Pro back in the day. And I remember growing up just looking at those pages for hours and not being able to play the actual some of the games that they were too, and just being like, imagining what the game was about and like what the story was gonna do just based on the adverts alone. And I mean, in a world where you can get spoiled on a Marvel film based on its fucking Lego set, I think that it's I'm not exactly at a dead end by digging into like all the little bits of art you've put out about Children of Magia. Because in the same way, looking at the art for Repugnant Bounty, like the ancillary like advertisement art, you could piece together something about the plot twist based on that stuff. I won't talk about it too much because if anyone wants to play Repugnant Bounty, I don't want to completely take away the surprise. But I will say that in retrospect, I should have seen it coming. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't see you there sooner, kiddo. A witch's business is never easy. Did you enjoy the festival? Interesting. Remarkable. Perfect, even. Oh, flawless feat, too. You really are a marvel of Magia, if I do say so myself. Then it's settled. Come to my study tomorrow afternoon. I have a very important assignment for you. I think you'll do just fine. On your way now. Ever since, I think Final Fantasy VII, with the with the polygonal characters you run around with, not the ones you fight in battle or during the cutscenes, and just how much can be expressed just through the fucking eyes in those models, even when they don't have a mouth per se. Like, there's just something about it that I've always fallen in love with like limited sprite work. Felicia in particular is just very mommy. You know? I'm glad she's voiced. Huh? What? Excuse me? Why can't I go to bed? I want to go to bed. I pressed the wrong button. I can go to bed. See, sometimes I don't know if the game is glitching or if I'm just a dumbass. There's gonna be a prequel manga for Children of Magia? I'm gonna. That's gonna be cool. It must be a lot of work, like, doing all the art and programming and, Alright, kiddo, listen up. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Get the fuck out. I don't know, I like getting kicked out. There's a book over there that I need. I need a fluffy little baby to help me. I'm almost 22. Sorry, I just like that cutaway gag. Okay, wait. Go to the thingy so I can get my monies. Wait! I've commissioned all the promo art and manga. I'm too lazy. Oh, okay. That's valid. That's valid as hell. You can get the normal stick without any money. Oh, okay. I like the cool stick, though. I mean, but... I mean, there also wasn't much of anything else for me to buy, so I didn't really think about conserving my money and using it for something else. It said it was 10, which is why I didn't get the regular one. Oh, that's a bank. It's not very effective for a serious combat, but it can at least do some damage. 1 damage. Technically a short sword. You don't have enough currency critters. Yeah, apparently the short stick, the regular stick is 10. Wow, combat is gonna be that much harder now that I have a normal stick and not a cool stick. Also, that is the most fucking kid core brained ass shit, where it's like, cool stick! Okay, it looks the same no matter which one I'm using. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be brown because it's not cool stick. Ow! Death. Don't go in there. Death. Be gone! Right, it's a dead end up here. Alright, fuck it. Whoa. This really beats running past everything. Okay, so is the place that I went to originally the Tower of Tides then? Because I guess I went to a different place when I tested the game and got to the end of the demo. Which means I need to go through the other exit if I want to see what else is there out there. Third dungeon. Oh, you went to the Wind Fortress. Oh, okay. Thank you for clearing that up. You know what? I actually have not seen the beach in the daytime. I think that might be cool. Wait. Magic Archery House. Interesting. The beach in the demo is already replaced by a better one. Well, what? Was it low tide before? I guess so. Ah! Sure looks pretty. Fascinating. I'll give you a screenshot of the current version. Okay. Let's go the other way. Alright, that's a dead end. What? Sent me to my death. I can hear the enemies being alive. Oh, that's cute. The beach does look better. must away to pizza, but I'll catch y'all when I return. No, don't catch me. I don't want to be tied up. Well, until after stream. What? No, don't. I don't want to be licked to death. Till later. What the fuck is this? A giant log, huh? That's closed off, though. I only have so much health. Rabbit Warren Woods, Sky Excavation Site, Village of Tides. It's actually funny because I thought that was the main place because it makes you, it lets me go further in because I go into like a different map with a different sound, or sorry, different music. But I don't know. Oh, here's some enemies. Ow! I can find out what a game over looks like next time. How did I skip this before? Or maybe I just ran past all these enemies when I was testing. Yeah, I must have. Alright, there we go. Thank you for playing. Please look forward to the final release later this year. Wow, later this year? Ambitious. Alright. Thank you so much for being here for me streaming it. I appreciate your work, Skittles, and I can't wait to see the final game later this year. And check out Children of Magia, everybody who was interested. I think it's gonna be really cool. Alright. Now I'm finally gonna open up what's it called? Steam for the... Oh, I was still streaming into art. God. I don't know Children of Magia had a stream category yet. Alrighty then. You're very welcome. If you want to skedaddle, that's totally understandable. It's not every day you get to have real-time feedback on your game. I hope you enjoyed your spaghetti. Steam icon looks like. Okay, there we go. Steamy, 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 steamy. Oh, TennoCon tickets are sold out. I wasn't gonna go to TennoCon this year anyway, so it's totally okay. Let's see. Last played? There we go. Alright, we're about to get sodafied. I'm about to play Corn Kidz 64, which is a game that I was playing not too long ago, actually. Well, actually longer ago than I'd like to admit. Certainly at least a month or two. But I'm finally ready to finish it off, because there's like 3 levels, and I did 2 of them, the tutorial level and the like main level, and I thought the game was over, or maybe we're gonna have like a final boss fight or something. And I was like, oh, there's a whole new area, a final area, if you will. I am missing a chord, I think. I'm so lane pilled. I'm just surrounded by chords. But one of them is usually like a bright red color, so I don't have to like... Oh, there it is. Plug up my controller. Don't want to die while I'm doing sick kick flips. There we go. So this is a low poly mascot platformer, and it's about 2 goats with unicorn horns and a dream. Sort of. Ah, this game looks fun. Oh, hey Panui. Oh, this game is awesome. This game is like, I want to say it was like $8 or something. It's notoriously like super low priced, like for what it is. Although I think it's based on the length. I think like there's a let's play of it that's like 2 hours or 2.5 hours. I have put in at least 6, I think, but still haven't finished it. Though I have started the game over once for a stream. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it tonight. I do wish the developers could make living wage. There's a lot of things I could say instead of that. I could say I wish that I didn't feel weird when a game is worth like way more than it's charging. But at the same time, I want games to be accessible. So it can be kind of hard. Like, I love seeing a cheap game, but at the same time, I'm just like, Damn, this dev deserves way more. I don't have enough currency to break that door. I think I need maybe probably just a little bit more. No, I do not need a little bit more. I need a lot of bit more. But this is the next area with more collectathonable stuff, so. Alright, where are they? Where what? My nachos! Oh, they're probably at the top of the huge tower. No! Oh, no. I thought it was gonna auto-target. Like that. And guess the health in this game is piss. Honestly, this scratches the brainworm itch that as a trans femme, I'm expected to be scratching with a game like Celeste. And as a little, I'm expected to be scratching with a game like A Hat in Time. Wah. There we go. There are a lot of platformers on the N64 that this fits with. The one that I go back to, like in my memory at least, was it 40 Winks? Which I think was PS1 actually, but it was originally supposed to be N64 and PS1, but then didn't release on the N64, and only in the last couple of years got like a Kickstarter where someone made the fucking N64 carts for it, which is insane. We didn't have an N64 growing up, so we're kind of ignorant to the amazing platformers that were there, other than like the most notable ones. So like Banjo-Kazooie, Conker, Donkey Kong 64. Look at that! It's a new kind of Burby. I wonder what it does. I'm like 80% sure these are the ones that won't blow up if you headbutt something. I'm assuming a ground pound gives me a spring boost. If I can remember how to ground pound. There we go. Damn, this music is fucking epic. Up. What? No. Ugh. So, part of the reason that today's discussion topic is, do you listen to your dreams? Is because, well, we're really, we're kind of like dream nerds, we like to say. We like stuff that intersects with dreams. We like the influence that dreams have on our life. We'd probably benefit a lot from having like a dream diary again and trying to focus on our dreams, because we have not really. And 2 of the games we're playing today, including the one we're playing right now, take place inside of dreams. And I don't know, there's something to that. Okay, I didn't expect that. I mean, also as an artist especially, there is symbolic and, I guess, more tactile discussions that can sometimes be had about whether or not we're following our dreams, or, you know, dream jobs and stuff like that. And, you know, it's a double entendre in a way, because you could take the question of the day as, do you listen to your dreams, as in, do you literally listen to the images and words that spring into your head when you're asleep, or do you follow your heart and your romanticized intention of how you want your life to be? I've been trying to be less romantic lately. Not that I'm less emotional about things or care less about, like, romanticism in that sense of, like, poetry and, like, words that have a lot of impact and meaning. But, you know, I'm trying to recognize the real parts of things more, and not try to as much think about a thing only in its idealized form. If you were to use romanticism as a synonym for idealization, then I am trying to idealize less, is probably how I would put it. I'm definitely not trying to be less emotional. Doesn't usually work for me. I'm thinking about Mystical Ninja Goemon, Charmeleon, Chameleon Twist, and Mario 64. I don't know how I forgot Mario 64. I mean, it's like the definitive 3D platformer of all time, basically. I have not played Mystical Ninja Goemon, but one of my partners keeps telling me about it. It keeps trying to get me to play it. So I assume that I will, eventually. I guess it's not a 3D platformer in the same sense, but I'm actually really interested in, what is N64 sort of platformer? Mischief Makers. As like a green-haired android protagonist. And it has some weird, like, grapple, throw, combat type stuff. And obviously the 64 in this game's name is directly talking about this era in gaming, which is probably to some people, in some people's mind, the best that platformers have ever been. Or I guess emerging, like with new ideas and stuff. I honestly can't say I've played enough platformers from that era to really be able to say if this is like innovative. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like in the current space of like video game development with certain things, it feels like there's stuff that can be played around with, but there's not a lot that can be like completely game changing, which is not necessarily bad, but I think we are constantly held with an expectation of every new title, every new game, every new approach being game changing, and it really doesn't need to be. Like, not everything needs to be the Game Awards. These Springer Bees should be able to bounce off walls too. Just remember to do a headbutt again after springing so you can go further. I see. Oh gosh. I didn't realize I was in the same room still. Whew. Stop bouncing on mattresses so I can bounce on you. I'm not sure what the button did. Oh. Oh no! Wait, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Mission Makers is fun. It's side-scrolling, so a little different. I am dead now. I've lost all my pee. I had to press the button again. I told you I lost my pee, chat. I wore a cloth one today because I can't afford disposables right now. But, you know, still gamer pants. No! Oh, I didn't fully die. Give me your juice. Ah. Extra P. And thinking about games trying to like iterate a lot, I am thinking a lot about oh no 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 no! Getting back up to where I was is now about to be a chore, isn't it? Oh no, that was just my last checkpoint. What the hell? Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Am I just stuck now? Was that a fluke? What, chicken? Yeah, I made it the first time, but I can't for the life of me fix it. This is bullshit. Cool. Yeah, I guess I cheated. Ah! What'd that do? Oh! This whole place is interconnected. So I was actually supposed to... I see. Sometimes it's actually simpler than you think. Can I take this thingy outside? I cannot take this thingy outside. Let's go! Wait, wait, no! Bitch! No soda for me up here. Let alone nachos. Not gonna lie, sometimes taking a long time in games like this make me feel kinda stupid. Ow. Aw, for real though? It's the last of my piss, I gotta make it count. It's not helping that I'm so rusty. I thought I was gonna headbutt that bat. Hell yeah. This game looks fun. It's fun as shit. I think it said that when we played this like a couple months ago as well. Well, this is confusing. That bombing is flying too high to stab. I didn't know they could do that. And those wall boosters are too far away from him. You can reach them though. Just remember to wall jump after doing a side jump. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, that did not work out. But I didn't even take any damage, so... Ah! I wasn't sure if I remembered how to drill. That was so perfect! Huh? There we go. Timber! Ow. Hello? Bitch. Motherfucker! Alright, come on up. There we go. Now what the fuck am I trying to blow up? Oh god. It's a good question. Ah, I see the crack in the wall now. Oh. Motherfucker. There we go. Oh, shit. Teleports right before I crack my head open. I gotta fill myself with more piss. These goats would go great with a lemon drop art style. Wait, what? Okay, I was like, you gotta let me hit the ground. So yeah, apparently when I fell, the wall re-sealed. There we go. At least I get more soda. Whoa. Okay, that was not what I wanted. Okay, made this a little challenging. At least it won't, like, explode. Oxygen? Excuse me? Oh, am I... Is it because I'm standing on top of a smoking vending machine? Is that why? Huh. Okay, I guess I'll use the bird while on top of... I fucked up. Can I... Nope, I cannot. I cannot stand on the chain. Well, at least I'm filled with piss. Seriously? Wow. Yeah, I didn't need a direct shot before. It's not like a game over amount of distress, but it's a little bit of distress. If I fall, I have to start over. Well, I have to at least blow up the wall again. Ah. Oh, thanks. So yeah, if it wasn't obvious before when I was talking about dreams and stuff, I do listen to my dreams. I listen to my dreams a lot. I mean, it does probably sound sort of, get a load of this fucker, when I say it, but, like, I'm very much a proponent of getting ideas for my art from dreams. If I want to start recording my dreams again, partially to do that some more. It's great. I guess if I... Oh. I feel dumb. I feel fucking dumb. Wow. Thanks, game developer. I'm not saying that sarcastically. That bullseye there is usually there to mean hit the thing and it'll, like, turn or whatever, but it's generally a sign that means you're supposed to headbutt the fucking thing. Which means that the planned solution to this puzzle is actually for me to headbutt the thing with a bird on my head. Not the worst thing in the world, not even the most upsetting. Or the most frustrating either. But I do feel silly. There we go. Yeah, I was supposed to do that. Whoa, wait. Ugh. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't die. I didn't fall. Oh my god. Go big or go home. I kept hesitating. What? Wait, fuck. I suck at this right now. What? I died. This should be the easy part. It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine. It's so fine. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. There's no cucks here. Alright, I got this. Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to go that I could go that far. Nice. Oh boy. Prince of Persia! Ah. Wait. Stream most likely for a viewer to want to take the controller out of my hand and do it for me. Keep climbing! These string of bees will bounce off of dirt as well, it seems. That was checkpoint. That was checkpoint. Spin the win! Wow. Oh god. That was scary. Oh. Fuck me! Fuck! Ah. There's no vending machine up here! I guess I'll start from here if I die, though. I love how the fucking bird gets locked in a chest every single time. Oh, there we go. It was all part of the game developer's plan. Where's blue floating things? You gotta light all those cubes to open the door. Springer bees can bounce off walls after you shoot them too. Oh. Well, thanks. Like, just don't miss. Well, just don't fall, actually, is the thingy. Missing is fine. This is actually the least risky part of the puzzle so far. Alright, one more. Got it! Oh, just a little bit of rock. I'm gonna drill through that and see what's on the other side of the tower, I guess. Hopefully a ladder or something. Alright, I'm happy again. What? Motherfucker! Really? Oh my god. Teleport me, fucker. Oh, that's nice. Even though I'm about to die. What? Damn! Falling into a sea of my own piss. Don't worry, we can't see shit either. Depth perception can be hard. For real. we often miss like obvious details. Alright, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Very creative checkpoints. Oh, come on. I can't get soda from spiders. They don't piss. So there's nothing for me to drink. This game is actually very forgiving. Now that I think about it, considering that the other goat has like a skirt, like a skirt on or a dress or something, like she even has leggings. There shouldn't be any reason that my character isn't wearing pants other than cartoon characters not wearing pants is a vibe. I mean, look at that little tail. You wouldn't be able to see that tail so good if you had pants on. Ow. Ow. Give me your soda pop. Oh. Oh boy. At least I might have first try. Is that just straight up fire? What's up with that? Oh, it's a dragon. I'm like, what the fuck? This is what being trans in America feels like right now, by the way. But I'm sure like 80% of my viewers know this. Me? What, a cis viewer? Only temporarily. Wow, we a rocket ship! Don't ask me how to fly that thing, I'd probably crash it. If you fell from up here, it'll take a long time to reach the bottom. So, just try to land on a ledge or something, and I'll transport you back up here. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh! I love how this game just folds out like a fucking Rube Goldberg machine. Let's go! Not even all the way up the tower. I was like, what does the button do? And then I didn't look to the left. Might need you for later. sure I want to go about doing this. Yeah, that's not a... Oh! Should've known that was gonna happen. Wait! Oh. Ow! Just for that, you're giving me your juice. It may be hard being trans right now, but at least we can double jump. What? I ran into the spikes! Alright. Sure, why not? It was so easy. The solution was so easy. I made it harder for myself. Oh! Oh boy. No! I'm assuming that the developer of the game that sock thing comes from and the developer of this game are friends! I just extra died. Also didn't get in. I also haven't found any red cubes at all. No red cubes. Bitch! You motherfucker! I can't believe this shit! That thing is so mean-spirited! It doesn't even try to fucking kill me! Well, it does try to kill me, don't get me wrong. It tries to kill me like Kiryu Kazuma will try to kill someone on a high place. Contextual building manslaughter. Well, I think it's just murder at that point. I almost made it. That was stupid. Alright, next time. Gotta get the cuckoo. dusting your ass. Oh! You ain't shooting your mama ain't shit. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fuck it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna reset. But hey, at least I did it. It'd be funny if it was still right there though. Nope. Shit. Ah! And it's a perfect kick too. I don't get to recover. This is starting to get a little much, right? Not really sticking the landing towards the end there. Well, at least I died early. Well, died. This probably is. This probably like, oh, you fell after winning? I'm sure you could do it again. I was fighting for my life out there. There's a checkpoint here, I just didn't activate it because I'm dumb. Almost there. Wall springs work just as if you were using a spring beat. Headbutt after using it to go farther. What am I doing by unscrewing these? Oh. Oh! Well, color me impressed. Woo. Ah, this pipe right here is so good. I feel so taken care of. Oh. Not quite what I expected. Oh, right. It sends me that way. Huh. The top of this tower kind of reminds me of the top of the tower in Pseudo Regalia. Magnificent! She has braces? Aw, that's so cool. Magnificent! You've reached the top! Dang right. Now where's my affinity nachos? You ain't got my nachos? I'm gonna kill you! No, Sebi, listen. The nacho dream was a trap the devil set to control you with your own desires. To use you in the dark sacrificial rites involving latex horse costumes and jello. Oh yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. Even so, if you keep having that same dream night after night, your corn powers could grow weaker and weaker. Until one day, they'd be all gone, and I would never find you again. Oh really? You care about me that much? Oh, well, actually, I don't have any other friends, so... Anyway, you need to get out of this realm through that vortex up there. Oh, well... No! No! I still want my nachos, dang it! I bet you still got them! Yeah, probably hiding them in that portal somewhere. So hand them over, you... Ah! Whoa! Hey! I thought you said only you could do this! This is a special launch portal I made just for you. Are you ready? Huh? Ready for what? Ah! Bye, Sebi! I'll find you in the next realm! That bitch. Get nachoed or get out. That was fun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I beat the game. Oh, the latex horse costumes jokes? I mean, this game had plenty of adult humor in it, so not surprised at all. Also, the music in this game, fucking phenomenal. I gotta go check out every single artist that put a song in here. This is like when you play like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for the first time and you're like, damn, all this cool music. We actually used one of the songs for the Crinkle Bop, actually. Because we were digging it so much. I guess this game only had the one boss. I don't think I unlocked everything. There was a crack in the wall that I wasn't able to break. But now that I've actually beaten the game once, I probably could beat it again in one sitting without taking like a gajillion hours. So that's always for another playthrough. Also, it'd be nice to see what the developer works on next. I mean, total sequel bait with I'll find you in another realm stuff. So many enemy models. I'm sure that took a lot of the game development time just modeling these. I am hoping for an after credit scene though, not gonna lie. I guess it's called Corn Kidz because they're kids with psychic corn powers. Which I guess isn't completely divorced from Children of the Corn. I am really curious if the game was, like, conceived of as Corn Kidz, or if the corn part came later. In honor of Kidz, 2002 to 2022. Not sure who that was. Maybe a friend of the developer? Alright, well, that was Corn Kidz. Thanks for kidding my corn. Don't think too hard about it. Alright, I'm actually going to sneak in one game before the final game. So I'm going to play one more game and then go on break. Surprising no one. Although the game is going to surprise everyone because it's a game that we haven't talked about, really. So unless you keep your eyes glued to our Discord, yeah, you probably weren't seeing this one coming. All right, now that we're done with Corn Kids 64, there's a game that I was meaning to try out because it's been take the platonic ideal of this Nets game has taken up so much brain space that we haven't been able to get out of our mind, and it will plague us until we play it. So I'd rather just get it out of my system. Although I am really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really good. Although I'm really curious if it has voice acting or not. I think that's going to definitely change what kind of experience I have with it. Or the type of experience, I should say. I'm going to play Real Web Legends, Carter's Quest. I love when a game tells me it's not, my controller wasn't made for it. It's like being autistic. The world wasn't made for me because I'm so cool. Unity! So a big reason why I was this has been taking up a lot of real estate in my head is because visually, a lot of the same things that draw us into Yick, despite the fact that a lot of people talk shit about it, even before I got the update that basically fixed it, apparently. There's just something about it. It's very. It's got some scrunkle. It's got some low poly like jank cuteness in the visual design. Like, I haven't actually seen any gameplay other than what's in like the trailer and the gifs in the bio. Welcome to Carter's Quest Act 1 launch. Save files from before November 20th, 2024 may work but are unsupported. The new Chapter Select feature will allow you to skip the Wizard's College portion of the game. This is the best way to access new content for returning players. As always, Discord is the best way to give fast support. Have fun, Goba. Pixel mode? Not a lot of stuff to fiddle with, so I guess we'll see how it goes. Oh! Pixel mode, yeah. Determines player health, damage, and enemy aggression. Normal is recommended for most players. Normal. A normal girl with normal knees. Did he just fall from space? You're finally awake! Couldn't help but notice you dropped this when you fell. They're pretty hard to come by. You gotta be more careful, friend. Don't you want to know what's inside? I know I do. Let's take a look. A sword and shield. Wow, you must be some sort of warrior. Is that true? I'll take that as a yes. Hey, you know, every warrior I've met had one thing in common. They never know when they're getting fleeced. Have a good one, kid. Oh, by the way, the name's Goba. So I guess that's a developer insert. And we have a silent protagonist. Yeah. Just kind of taking this in. What can we tell about this character based on what we know so far? Was carrying a sword and shield with him. Can he swim? He can swim. Dressed like a fucking camp counselor, I swear to God. Cargo pants. Sandals. Strap sandals. No socks, thankfully. The character would come off as, like, stereotypical capital B-O-Y, if not for the ponytail. It's like, screams like, coming-of-age adventure. Whoa! What the hell are you doing? Jeez, kid, I was playing around. You must really not know who I am, huh? I'm Goba. Everyone knows who I am. Look, I'm really sorry, kid. What's your name? Carter? This outfit, you must be a farmer, I take it? Ugh, you don't remember? What do you mean you don't remember? Something is very wrong here. Come into the light. Let me take a good look at you. Dies. Yup, just as I thought. Someone has sealed your memory. It's a weak seal, but I'm no wizard, and unfortunately for you, you're probably not getting out of here anytime soon. Take that sword of yours and cut us out of here. You'll see soon enough. You have entered into protected territory. Prepare to be removed. Combat! Attack your enemies! The freezing, it was actually the game, not the stream, I guess. I swear, Big Shield looks so dorky. Man, that Skybots is gorgeous. You really couldn't have dropped into a worse place, kid. Take a look up there. No, no, up there! Nobody's been allowed in or out of this little stretch of land for over a decade. Whatever dark presence lives within the tower, it's bad news. Your only hope of getting out of here is dealing with it. Good luck doing that by yourself, though. You might want to get comfortable. You're just gonna walk in? Hey, wait up! Anime intro style. As the sun goes away, or as the moon goes away, the sun comes to play. Wizards College. Huh. Was this place under attack at one point? There's the sun. Huh, the sun looks a lot like my targeting reticule. Skelly boy. Or Skelly girl. Or Skelly MB. I doubt this front door opens. Right? Oh, no. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. There he is! That's my old man. He created homunculi. That's why I am, if you didn't notice. Oh. I wasn't expecting to see another human here. Certainly not with the infamous Goba by his side. Hey, I'm trying to give this kid a history lesson. Why the hell are you here? I could ask you the same thing. Why are you hanging out here with some country bumpkin? It's dangerous, you know. Well, nevertheless, maybe he can be of use. Not with a homunculus, though. Goba, you don't count. Make your way to the old apprentice's laboratory. You might just make it out of here alive. Good luck. You'll need it. Oh, sorry? Step on me? I like butterflies. What'd I tell you? Everyone knows old Goba. While targeting enemies with RB, attack X while holding toward or away from your enemy to perform special moves. Ow. God, I love the dodge. DNA? Why are you dropping DNA, yo? What are you doing? We have to get moving. Huh. I love myself a little theremin in my music. And this also has like a Kingdom Heartsy vibe, right? Or is it just me? Whoa. This game use of like color and lighting is fucking magnificent right now. Looks like you made it in one piece. I've taken the liberty of prepping the apparatus for you. Consider it a gift. Back in the day, students would come here to graduate into proper apprentices. Making a homunculus was a rite of passage for any would-be wizard that studied here. Real old-fashioned stuff, huh? Anyway, you'll need a homunculus to open that door, so buck up and get to work. So we're dealing with a bunch of alchemy here, huh? Now listen, the process of creating a homunculus is settled science. There's nothing to worry about. Though it can get a bit messy. What, do you shit yourself? Oh! You bleed yourself. Whoa, 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 calm down, kid. It'll heal, but you have to chill. Ah! Behind you, look behind you. You gotta move, kid. Oh, I can't watch. Listen, you gotta protect that homunculus you're whipping up. There's no telling if you'll get another chance. Yep, and the hand is healed. Let's go. Wait, did my sword change? Yeah, this combat feels so snappy and good. Sick. My homunculus bear looks so cool. Woo! Hi there. Call me Yoba. Okay, you're kind of cute. But what should I call you? How about Master? I hate to interrupt this heartfelt introduction, but we're on a bit of a time crunch. Let me take a look at this pipsqueak. Hey! What was that for? Hate to say it, Carter. I think you made a dud. Every homunculus usually has some sort of special ability. This angry little lump, though, seems to have nothing of note. Stop that! Bullyable. Get down! We gotta get out of here. Sorry, Pipsqueak, this is gonna hurt. Oh. You can defend yourself, farm boy, but don't let me show you how it's really done. You can defend yourself, farm boy, but let me show you how it's really done. You're welcome. I want papillion knives. Sounds so cool. Hey Chad, what kind of alchemist weapons would you have? Mine are red string related. Okay. Wow, you up for a good fight, Pipsqueak? Gotta be something real valuable in this scroll. You must want it so bad. It's encrypted 15 times over with the strongest elven curses. Fat chance you'll ever break it. Oh, really? We'll see what the finest wizards at Calicree have to say. In fact, let me call them up. Wait, where's my... Looking for this? My phone! You just pissed me off, little elf. It's time to give you a lesson in the way we humans fight. Unlike elves, we don't have an abundance of crystals laying around to do all the work for us. We have to hustle for our magic. Oh yeah? Then show me. We don't have nearly enough data on your new human techniques. Gladly. Take all the data you need. Won't be able to relay as much as a dead man. Ugh, what a horrifying display. I'm at my limit. I'm sure you are. So just take those skinny little legs of yours and walk away. I really can't believe you decorated elven warriors. I really can't believe you decorated elven warriors. I mean, come on now. Always such bravado, such naivete. All it takes is a competent Calirian and you run away with your tail tucked between your legs. Just give it up. I mean... There's people? Someone's in the college right now? You were saying? Wow, that's amazing. What is that thing, Carter? I think it spins. That's what you're worried about? It's called a windmill, Pipsqueak. Whoa, spinning is kind of fun. They're gonna destroy it! We have to do something! No, no! Stop it! Stop it now! Whoa! I transformed? How was that for a dud? Bet you never seen something like that before! Yeah, totally unprecedented homunculus has been born here on this day. Never heard that one before. Can you even turn back? Easy. Where did he go? We need to get out of here quick. Look, I have some business to take care of. I'll catch up with you later. Try not to get too lost. Have fun dealing with that little twerp. Maybe you can blow the dust off these shelves or something. I'm off. Hi, I made it in just in time. I am adoring these models. Oh yeah, they have so much personality, right? Oh, it's nighttime again. Do I take fall damage? Time to find out. Apparently not. What's this do? Oh. Magic. Yeah, I guess you need a homunculus to do basic shit. Flippy, 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 flippy. How you doing, Jen? I can't get over there yet. No double jump. Tired and spread thin like chocolate nougat spread. Ooh, crunchy. I wish my ADHD meds were. Whoa, dodge rolls! You're so easily impressed. I'm also easily impressed by these dodge rolls. Oh. Interesting. It's like, are you sure you want to save? I was like, yeah, I'm sure I want to save. Oh my god! To get out of here, I gotta figure out what's up with the tower. Can't wait till I get like a fucking vehicle. It's hard for me to tell if the dodge roll is faster. That's just death. I will lose my shit every time Vanitas dodge rolls, but to have an N64 lady do it, we're in new territory. Oh, this is a boy. The girl with the melanin and the giant pigtails seem cute though. This game definitely has girls. And some alt styles, like the bald one with all the piercings. Alright. That has proven to be not the way to go. So I guess I should try going the direction of the broken windmill? Flipping into the Wizard's College. I think it's just because of the sound and the jarring motion. It seems faster, but it's not really. No, jumping off the walls. And no vine climbing. I can dodge roll in the air. Tell the truth, the game did not encourage me to fall. That was just my first inclination. Oh, what's this? Probably helps I have a homunculus now. Whoa! Very good. Not stuck anymore. Oh, my bad. That's my bad for assuming from the salmon colored shirt. Is it because salmon is a shade of pink and you were like, pink girl? Who are you? Are you here to learn about him? They say he freed humans from the elves, is that true? They say he disappeared without a trace. Do you believe that? The headmaster has many stories about him. Fight time! Oh, it literally just blows them away. Huh? Can't wait till I find out what this currency is. Collecting people's DNA, what, like, blood samples? I love how the color changes in cold and icy water. I mean, in different rooms. Wow. I guess they kept a bunch of cinnamon in there. I can't believe you two have never seen this before. When I joined, transmuting a frog was the first lesson. They're unbelievably cuddly, but I need a lot of attention. Otherwise, they go feral. We call them Frogon. Wow. No enemy type. Dumb frog. Frog's legs. This reads as one of those games that your parents would get you as a kid, thinking it's gonna be like just fairly like standard fantasy, like kind of like, you know, quirky, and it ends up giving you the worst fucking nightmares and you can't explain why. Cause the frog enemies are like in this really interesting space between something that is cute, cause I guess it's horror adorable, in a very interesting sense. Because I don't know if they're supposed to be distressing, but Frogon are distressing to me. Just a little bit. Have you watched I Just Want to Serve 5 Terabytes, by the way? I don't think I've ever heard of that. What is that? Please tell me more. I would like to know more. Health potion. The liquid inside sparkles with healing magic. There's a lock on that door. Gosh, I feel like I'm in the kiddie version of like the School of Mensis from Bloodborne. Use the magic anvil to imbue your weapons with new abilities using the power of DNA. Yep, I was picking up DNA. That was not just some weird symbolism. I don't even know how many I have. Aerial Advanced. Aerial Descent. I think I have that already. Shield Bash? Ultimate Stabs. I've enough to get so much shit. But I don't know when I'll next get want to get a new weapon. Oh, hello! Good job on making a million stab that doesn't look just like Dante's million stab. A lot of games have a hard time with that. A key. Maybe unlock something? I like that although it screams N64 games, it has all the modern touches of like a Switch game. Gosh, playing this on like Steam Deck or something probably feels really nice, if it's Steam Deck compatible. Pretty scary up there, huh? Well, at least we're making good progress, right? What's going on? Children, the college is under attack. The elves are battering the front wall as we speak. There isn't much time. Go find the headmaster. I'll do what I can out here. I've already sealed the library with the evolutionary technique. We can't allow its contents to fall into their hands. You need to take the underground pathways. The key is in my office. Behind the desk. Go now. Oh my god, we're reliving their last days. These are the ghosts of the student body. And I guess the teachers too. Oh, also this game is in early access and being released in chapters. Only chapter 1 is out right now. Think like Deltarune, I guess. It's not but it's not like a Telltale game or something, as far as I can tell. The early access page says that the price will go up every time a new chapter comes out. Professor Byra's office. Office hours 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. I can't read anything. I can't read. You got the key. Maybe unlock something. I Well, sure hope so, or else that key will never unlock its true purpose. It seems that it's full of healing liquid. Oh, fill a bottle? I don't have a bottle to fill. Very Zelda. Too bad I have full health. Am I being weird? I don't think the key unlocks a plant. Yeah, there's no other doors in here, so I think that other room is kind of like a copy paste. It's the same architecture as one of the rooms I fought in earlier. But yeah, there's no door there. But there was a door in here. Or maybe it's actually a... No, this is a copy paste. There's not another door out of this room. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We don't know why, but this game is reminding us of Serve 5 terabyte copy pasta. Ah, I see. I'll have to check it out. Oh, that's that fucking wizard. Hey, there you are. These tunnels should take you all the way to the tower. Good job finding them. Oh boy, it's that painting. Had to sit still for hours. I look so young, so full of life. Those are the days. It was good. What year is it? Something like 100 years ago. Time sure does fly. Anyway, good timing on your little transformation. There might be some good use down there. Good luck. Good luck dusting, kiddo. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, that's all it's been useful for so far though. Oh, I see. Hey, you found it! Here! Oh, wait. It's destroyed! The other way besides the... Oh, no. Well, good luck, boys. I'm sure you'll do fine. Bye! Yeah, I guess I just have enough to get everything. That's. There's no way I'm not gonna get attacked here, right? These homunculi make me think of Lawrence lore. Gotta get back to playing that game. Can I look at my combos without being in front of the thingy? Doesn't look like I can. There's also a throw weapon thingy. I'm sort of blanking on how I ran into this game though. Last few days has been really kind of Ew, it smells like blood. If you want to keep moving forward, we're gonna need to drain the blood in here. Underneath this chamber is a secret passageway. It's the only way for it from here. The wizards had some very peculiar ways of guarding their mechanisms from would-be pranksters. Good luck figuring this one out. Oh. Falling in a gin. These wounds they will not heal. Here is now I fall. Here is how I fall. This healing what is real. It is move beneath the surface. can't see, can't see. And if something's never ending. Can't see, can't see. As his way again, as trousers closing in again, the confidence. Something is too much pressure to take. I've done the day before, so insecure. Blood is what is real. Am I just there's no reason I should be covered in blood, but you know. it's a Friday night, right? What? Ow? Here it is. The heart that's powering this whole operation. Using the blood of everyone who perished on these premises. It's creating hundreds of constructs to do its bidding. We have to cut it off here, at the source. Wait, we're not alone. Carter, behind you! Oh, it's the Rat Imp King! It's the Rat Imp King! You can't, it's the Rat Imp King. You need to understand. The Rat Imp King makes me feel funny. The Rat Imp King can have all my babies, the whole litter. The Rat Imp King can do all sorts of things. I can't. Let's continue. So, I finally meet the humans who've been wreaking havoc in our domain. You smell far worse than I could have ever imagined. Urgum gave us life, raised us from ignorance. We will take pleasure in defending Urgum's nexus of creation. Carter, you fight the heart. I'll hold off the rats. Okay. Also, feeding my Kingdom Hearts brainworms by having someone next to me to fight with. Also, this makes me think of that one sequence in Sorry We're Closed. Also, I have half a mind to fucking farm these rats. I wonder if they're gonna be a normal enemy later. I feel the same way about these rats, or very similar to how I felt about anyone who does anyone remember the boss for Belle and Beast World in Kingdom Hearts 2? Cause that motherfucker, I would say that's my patented let me explain, but when you see that fucker, I don't think you have to explain. Monster fuckers everywhere have been crying for fucking 12 years, I'm sure. Also, the Dragoon Nobody. The Dragoon Nobody can also, wow. I cannot target the heart itself. This is a clever boss fight, though. Carter, how's it going on the heart? I think it's got white cell antibodies. Shit! White blood cells! Keep your head down. This game goes fucking hard. I can target her? That's weird. Carter, help! Get back! Whoa! It's not enough! Let me take a shot. No effect! Another transformation? Someone give Faye a magic wand to fight with. Yes, yes, to fight with, of course, of course. Oh, we're alive. I did it! I blew up the heart, didn't I? That's right. Pretty impressive, I'll say. Thanks for the help, boys. I'll be seeing you around. I appreciate the help, too. You got a new Yoba form. Fire. Switch to it on the down. Oh, hello! So this is my new power. Homunculi are the bee's knees. I need myself one of these. Fire arrow. Tap RT to shoot 3 fire arrows. Hold RT to charge a arrow capable of lighting things ablaze. Alright. Damn. There's something to say about a game that just feels good to like run around and shit in. Like that is one of the main tenets of a game like this. Feel like I just killed Plant 43 from Resident Evil. Yeah, I was gonna actually wait till next week and make this a headlining game. But who knows when the next chapter will come out? And it's nice to just get it out of my system. It's just like everything about this game's like presentation, and especially like its marketing, actually, I guess you could say, it was just like really was like really making me feel drawn in. It's like visual identity is really stunning. Oh yeah, I could have healed during the fight. Not that I was really struggling. Oh, toss isn't throw your weapon. I'm stupid. Okay. That's one way to teach players that they need to use their fucking powers in conjunction to solve puzzles. Also, I kind of missed games that did this. I should actually play Devil May Cry 5 sometime, because I still haven't played it. But I feel like sometimes there are games that are trying to do the character action thing, and they're really good at the character action thing, don't get me wrong, but then they don't break up the gameplay with anything. Or just combat room after combat room after combat room. And it can make things get stale rather quickly. Now, like, something like, oh, it's, wait, oh, okay. Huh. Booyah, Grandma! Don't get hit by the rock. Oh, sweet. And obviously, not every game is only doing action and no puzzles, but I really appreciate when they balance it really well, like this. Elise, report on the situation. We're facing mild setbacks, but nothing serious. The farm boy is playing his part perfectly. Have you been able to lower its defenses? The heart is destroyed. All that remains is the core. I'll update you on my progress shortly. A squad of Caladre special ops are en route. Be in position to deal with them, quickly. Helix out. Hello, Carter. Who were you just talking to? Oh, just a friend. Come on, we've got work to do. These gears are key to powering this numeric pipe. It's an old transport mechanism, mostly for trash. There's a direct route to the headmaster's quarters, which sits right under the tower. Let's get to work. She sure knows a lot about this building. Well, duh. Also, it's kind of brazen for her to be like talking like she was, and then immediately after the conversation, not even like miss a beat. That's like, she can't pretend. Oh. Fire! Burn the witch! It's a gear. Maybe it goes somewhere. We'll just pretend my homunculus did that. Okay, I have to say, even though it's probably something that's not gonna get a lot of like use at this point in the game because there hasn't been a lot of platforming, but I feel like playing the old Tomb Raider games when I'm looking at this the animation for the ledge grab. Oh, it won't go past. Oh, wow. Okay. I love you, video game logic. Oh, I ran out of fucking mana! Motherfucking! Bullshit. Where is that gonna fall, though? Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, where the fuck did that go? Logical. Now listen real closely, alright? When you hit the bend, go this way. Not that way. I don't know about this, Carter. His ass is lucky he's in a video game, because he'd be dead. Oh my god, that's what you look like in the daytime? Right, King, have my litter! Ho ho ho, look who it is. We're gonna enjoy this. Hey, big guy, it's showtime! Wait, if you're the right King, then who's that? This is, wow. I love it when the Rat M King brings all their friends, especially the really big ones. And they're all... Well, actually, you're not naked. But they animated that butt. Sorry, I'm Atlas brained. Butt. Ah! I want to swim in your blood. I want to swim in your blood. Obviously, your blood. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Gosh, those fucking rat finks were annoying. Swear to glob. Who cares about those dumb things anyway? This whole place gives me the vibe of, well, actually, Beast Castle, yes, but also the castle from Page Master? Does anyone remember Page Master? We cannot allow these texts to fall into the hands of the elves. The keys to creating the perfect homunculus lie within. What do they mean by perfect? I hope the headmaster will forgive us for what we're about to do. The destruction of the greatest work Pilibus has ever produced. Time stopped. Did they do some sort of weird spell? Yeah. It's like it exists outside of time. Interesting. I believe the official term is half naked when they have a loincloth. I mean, they're not naked. They have a loincloth. I think I have some inspiration for stuff I want to draw. Oh no, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Okay, this goblin's not nearly as hot as the rat king, but he's cute. Huh? Someone there? Hello, hello. Well, what do we have here? A young man looking to play a game? I haven't had a chance to play a game in ages. That masked idiot still hasn't learned poker. I'll start you off simple. A game of chance. Select a chest. Any chest. You may find what you see. You got a gear. Maybe it goes somewhere. That wasn't too bad, was it? Don't spend it all in one place now. By the way, you've got a homunculus, don't you? Why not make me a few friends with that life magic of yours? No? Well, you win some, you lose some. Huh. I'm pretty sure my no is more about not knowing how than not being willing. Oh. Well, I'm trapped here. I was hoping to get like a drink fountain. I can't believe this college has Kool-Aid fountains. Fucked up. Wish my college had a Kool-Aid fountain. Well, it wouldn't matter because I'm not in college anymore, so I don't get free Kool-Aid. Oh, that hurts me. I was just like, oh, was it gonna blow me to the side? But like, it hurts. There's nothing obvious in here. Maybe I'm missing something? I'll probably need a lot of gears. What the fuck is that? I remember Page Master. Didn't Macaulay Culkin get TF'd? Well, he got TF'd into a cartoon character, yeah. I guess the same thing would be true about James and the Giant Peach. I mentioned Page Master because Page Master has a side-scrolling platformer that was really hard, that we never beat, that I think we would like get on like from Blockbuster when we were growing up and just never beat it any of the times we ever rented it. So that's something to play for sometime in the future, I think. Book drop off. Watch your step. Woo! Dice. Oh, maybe the other thingy is open now. I should leave you like this. Can't wait to run into that atrocity of human magical engineering later. I do remember looking at the Steam forums for this game and someone being like, why are all the things in this game so, and someone responded, ugly? Yes, all the monsters in this game are ugly. I can't explain it, but they are. Welcome to the club. But I don't think that at all. I think that a lot of the monsters are actually really, really, well designed. Very well designed. The purpose of this work is to explore and compile my findings in the field of life sciences.
Speckio Plays just subscribed.
Yo! Thanks for the subscribble, Specky. Really enjoy you being here, and thanks for being part of our community. Gosh, you're one of the OGs, triple OG. Appreciate you. Also, this game screams something that I think would resonate with you in some way. I don't know if that's been true. I don't know how long it's been since you popped back in. Hope you enjoyed the pizza. I've made great strides in establishing a foundation of understanding regarding the building blocks of life. Molecular polymer strands composed of chains of nucleotides. Diarrhythmic acid, DNA. These strands are the gears that set the automata of life into motion. Mastery of this fact opens a world of possibility. I am Philobus, the creator of homunculi. I was first intrigued by the possibilities of modification and transmutation. I created the automata of legend, creatures with single-minded ambition imbued by their creator. In hindsight, these were unambitious pursuits. The real utility of my discovery was a power not unlike the gods of legend, creating new life. Life that thinks, feels. With the aid of my apprentice, my dream was realized. It identified its name as Goba. The first homunculus was born, matching perfectly the fundamentals of my discovery. This was not the end. I explained to the new life form, to Goba, that was the first of its kind. First, but certainly not last. One homunculus, under the most ideal of circumstances, would stand above not just its brethren, but its creator as well. The perfect homunculus has been the object of my fascinations ever since. The formulas have been entrusted in this document, and nowhere else. The sheer energy required is staggering, but even a small breakthrough in the redirection of life energies may hold the keys. No, this is not Corn Kids. I finished Corn Kids an hour and 20 minutes ago. This game is Real Web Legends, Carter's Quest. It's an in-development game, so this is the early access version. It's apparently going to have, I think, 5 chapters when it's complete. They've been releasing a chapter at a time. This knowledge of this game's existence fell into my lap earlier this week, and we just we had to find out if the riz that it pulled us with was actually well deserved or really just good marketing. Apparently, it was really good. So far, at least. This is not Yick. This is not Yick. Though I feel like, especially with the character designs and stuff, it definitely has some stuff in common with Yick. Even if the developer, I don't know if there's a way for the developer of a game like this to not be aware of Yick's existence, but I mean, the world is a funny place. Man, I really have to play Yick if I'm going to be the ultimate Alex stand, LOL. LMAO. You're gonna be the ultimate Alex stand? You won't be able to beat me. I guess we're rivals. I've been meaning to play Yick since the re-release. Or I shouldn't say the re-release, since the added like the overhaul. That's what I should call it. They overhauled the battle system. They fixed a lot of the stuff that was wrong with that's been complained about the game. They added a new ending, a bunch of new music tracks, new characters, a new playable character that who does stuff like in parallel with the main party and stuff. Like, there's a lot of shit. They even added the Shota. And apparently Alex is a Shota-con. But, you know, that's for another day. Magic book. Magics of all sorts flow through this enchanted book. You feel more connected to the discoveries of the Wizard's College while holding it. Equip it in the weapons menu. Yes. 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 Yo! This Fae got magic shit. Huh. Now I'm thinking of Warframe. You have a magic book in Warframe. The Great Unbattening of Yick. Yeah, I really want to get into it now, since the story is subjective, but the gameplay was objectively bad. It was painful, from the little bit that we played. The old version, not the new one. The demo for the new version is actually kind of insane. It really blew our mind. Really a fresh start. Oh hey, you picked up my baby book. How sweet. All these chemical reagents and mathematical formulas. Brings a tear to this old soul's eyes, I tell you. Hey, give that back. That's Carter's book now. Don't mess with me. I learned how to shoot fire. Oh, did you say something? Drop it now. I'll rip it out of your hands if I have to, old man. All right, it's yours. You're gonna need that thing. I don't think whoever's living up in that tower is happy with you. Well, catch you on the flip side, kiddos. Try to make it out in one piece, you hear? I'm probably not gonna exhaust all the game's content tonight, though. I hear there's about 4 hours of content, but knowing me, it'll probably take closer to 6 to finish it all. I figure I'll finish the tower, because I know there's stuff after it. The world opens up a little bit. Magic swipes. Magic missiles. Oh, very D&D. Mushroom power! Oh. That is not what I expected. Magician's flip. Magician's kick. Magician's volley. Yo, that's fucking sick. Oh, I have enough for everything. Yeah. Full of healing liquid. You fill an empty bottle with health potion. Oh yeah, I gotta show Almond this. I think she'd get a kick out of it. Pretty much, I gotta show this to all the Kingdom Hearts stands I know. No! This can't be happening! They've already got him! The headmaster is dead! Wait, actually, now that I think about it when you asked, does it still say I'm streaming Corn Kids? No, it does not. Okay. I just had to be sure. This can't be happening. They already got to him. The headmaster is dead. How? How could the elves have gotten to him? They haven't even breached the Grand Hall. Philibus, now the headmaster. Where next? Is it every wizard's fate to die? Yo. This story is getting pretty dark. These aren't ghosts, you know. They're memories. Same shit. Oh wait, you have a face? Oh shit, that's her. We'll never be great wizards if we just lie down and die. I have a plan. We can still avenge the headmaster. We can still honor his sacrifice. She was so naive. We have to make a homunculus. One last time. Let's go, there isn't much time. I hope you've enjoyed these tableaus of my life. Allowing me to spoil you on just one detail. I was the only survivor. Well, you're the only one who got a face in the flashback, so I guess that tracks. Feels like a good time to save. You know? This game has a really curious tone. For real. Is this like a character action game? Like Devil May Cry? Yes. Devil May Cry, Kingdom Hearts, that sort of thing. Pseudo regalia. You know how it is. Rat Imp King, my beloved. Love the player expression. Apparently, a lot of people are sleeping on this game, though, obviously, because shit, I didn't even know about it until like 2 days ago. I see people bonding over memes about how niche this game is right now and no one else knows about it. I figured that the whole nostalgia cycle for video games would have never progressed past the SNES era, because it would be too hard for indie devs to make 3D games en masse. Do you suppose the tools got simpler, or they just wanted to make games from the PS1 style that much? I think it's tools, and I think it's also, well, like, passion and drive. I think that, to a certain degree, I've been intimidated myself about, like, thinking about, oh, what if a 3D game? I mean, 3D games are hard, for sure, but for example, the developers for Sorry We're Closed, do you remember when we were playing that game? The developer who was doing the 3D modeling, the main character was the first 3D model that they ever did. Like, tools, sure, but also, like, people just do what they can. I mean, I don't know if this game's programming or, like, model work is to the standard of, like, if a AAA company wanted to do something nostalgic and niche and got a team together to do that specifically, or whatever, but it works. And this is made in Unity. I mean, I would think that, like, especially if there's indie games that, like, have visuals that are closer to like current gen games anyway, the nostalgia cycle with, like, low poly stuff will of course get to the point where it's at now. Shit, the nostalgia cycle is technically at the point where people can make, like, PS3 era games, and that's why I consider some like polished but still a little bit behind on the current technology look type 3D games. I'm trying to remember, there's one game that's coming to mind in this facet, but I can't remember the name of it. I haven't played it yet. But it's like a character action game, and it takes place in like a magical rainforest, and it has, like, the main character is a girl POC. It's like 3D. It looks really cute and nice. But also looks like a CG film, like Kubo and the Two Strings almost. Well, not stop motion, but like it still has the vibe of the characters in that, and like the art style. And it also starts with a K, I believe. And I'd say that feels like what easily could have been a PS3 game when the PS3 was out and, like, current. I don't know. When you put a lot of work into something and you're willing to sacrifice a lot of time on it and you're not giving up, even though it's gonna be hard, and, you know, even just the modeling could take a long time, I hear that the game development is going to be, like, obviously modeling is a hard part, but, like, the programming of stuff, and especially using stuff that's not going to be reused, like if you have certain motions in a cutscene, for example, that your characters are doing, and you only are modeling those motions once, and they never get used again in any other circumstance, that's like work that can't be repurposed to be utilized elsewhere. And then the more you do stuff that can't be utilized elsewhere, the longer that like development will take in those cases with that particular sort of thing. Of course, till I actually talk to a game dev that has done a lot of 3D work, like a game like this, I won't know for sure. So maybe for our podcast, we should see if we can interview a developer for a game. Honestly, getting the developer for this game would be interesting. If we could get them on our podcast, that'd be kind of sick. Do I need to pull up the Brian Eno quote? Like in a decade, I need to pull up the Brian Eno quote. What's the Brian Eno quote? Is that the one about a medium's limitations will be the most fondly remembered parts of it? Oh yeah. I think I saw someone mention that quote this week too. The things that you hate, the trappings that you hate about a like style or subculture will end up being like its signature, something like that. When does the quality of game graphics improve to the point you can't really make them anymore without feeling just like low quality modern games? I'm not sure. Though I'd like to say that it's not just the nostalgia that's part of why someone would want to make a game that looks like this, for example. I think it's also like the low polyness, especially in that it has cemented itself as not just through its limitation, but like how it looks as an art style, an art approach, you know, a genre of art. And so now, more than people just trying to recreate the games, the types of games that they themselves played, someone who was never even alive during that time to have that nostalgia or grew up with those games could still look to make games that look like this or any other retro aesthetic because they like the way the retro aesthetic looks. Earlier this stream while I was playing Children of Magia, I was saying there was something very evocative about how much emotion can be shown and the types of feelings you can get looking at like low poly sprite work, particularly Felicia the Witch, because oh gosh, but like especially like the eyes and stuff, like so expressive. In this game, especially the facial animations in this low poly style fucking break my brain. Actually, the scene where Carter has his hands on his face and there's like all those rainbow colors as he's like experiencing the memories of that book, that image or a gif of just him holding his head like that has been stuck in my head because it's one of the gifs in the like the bio for the Steam page. And every time we were thinking about, oh, should we get this game, we just keep looking at it. I was just like, oh, this looks so cool. Like, it's just visually really, really got its hooks in me, I guess. It's a shame that AI has so many issues. It would really break the ceiling for a lot of game devs. I wonder what would happen if I asked ChatGPT for a wall texture right now. It gave me a picture of a brick wall, LMAO. I guess science hasn't quite caught up yet. I do think that there is room for automated tools, like in a lot of like where technology interfaces art, right? But and maybe in the sense of the wall texture or whatever, there's like utility in that. But like, even if AI didn't have issues and wasn't immoral, I still think that especially for like character models, stuff made by people will always do better, always be better and feel better. But I may be romanticizing it a bit, but also my my Luddite nature is also at play in this conversation. Because I don't know, especially as an artist, realizing how much of what we love sometimes stems from the limitations that we have, and not just like say the limitations of what you can like show in graphics, but the limitations of the amount of time you have on hand that may force you to like cut corners, or you know, forgetting or flubbing a line that leads to ad-libbing, or basically having an image in your head for exactly what you want, and then along the way of pursuing it, like kind of skidding off course. AI can't skid off course. Even the like a perfected view of AI wouldn't be able to. And so I think that probably informs why I like the idea of like art also being constructed of failures, even though it does take more time. Because I do think at the end of the day that, like, time is what we're fighting the most as artists trying to complete work. Not necessarily the difficulty of a thing, but how long it takes to do. And that's why, like, having more people, and having people who, like, know what they're doing and have a good skill set, like, really, it expediates, like, dev work. Also, you know, just game dev work in particular is just so multifaceted. It's not just one thing. It's not just programming. It's not just modeling. It's not just trying to tell a story or trying to find a satisfying game loop. It's all those things, you know? 3D games intimidate me, but it's the only kind of game that Slivy Nosht wants to make with me. Ah, I see. Maybe you need to find someone who is less intimidated by 3D stuff, that's more in their wheelhouse, to join your dev team, and then the three of you will probably, like, balance each other out. To compromise instead of the intangible idea, synthesizing something wholly new to the process. AI works with a business mogul mindset of unflinching compromise, aka the worst person you would not want to commission you. Oh yeah, like, commissioning other people has also taught me a lot about, like, the art process. And, like, you can have an idea in your head and you want the artist to, like, you know, express it, but it doesn't quite meet what you were thinking, and then you kind of have to figure out if them not being able or not producing something closer to what you wanted is like a failure of the communication or a limitation of their process or their skill or their comfortability or any other things, and then working around that and trying to find the best way to get the most of what you want while not just simplifying it to frustration that the artist can't read your mind. And I think that a lot of people who even just, like, in theory look to AI to, like, smooth out how rough it is to go through the art process, especially from conceptualization to, like, I'll say a second draft. Because that's the thing. I think the AI art mindset is a mindset of, like, production and focus on the final part. And it really makes me really internalize what they used to say in school about, like, math and, like, showing your work. And it's like, even if you're not cheating, even if you're not doing anything wrong, if you don't show your work, then, like, you can't expect anyone else to be able to see how you got there. And there is value in seeing how you got there. And obviously art, even outside of the purview of how AI has affected the landscape, still exists in this state of, at least from an audience perspective, the final product. So the average audience member does not get to see how that person got there. However, from the artist perspective, I've realized how valuable it is to be able to go back and see how you got there and, you know, extrapolate further, like, use something you made as a basis for something else, or basically just doing that thing that I mentioned before of, like, having something that you can reuse or repurpose instead of trying to do everything from scratch again and again and again. You know, my art journey has been really insane these last, like, 2 years. Amazing. Precisely, because showing your work reveals an understanding. Much like how DeepSeek and other models function, not necessarily a defense. I see. I don't know anything about DeepSeek. I honestly, I've been doing my art shit so much, I've barely been keeping up with all the stuff. Though I do know that DeepSeek was the Chinese model, right? And it's using a lot less resources and a lot less expensive, and it's a lot more like effective apparently. And it made all the American AI bros cry or something. Cry harder, baby. This homunculus, Urgrim will guard the remains of this college forever. The work of Philebus, of the headmaster, of all the professors, safe from those who would bring web into chaos. It looks like a chili pepper. Enough of these memories! Do you want to know their names, Carter? Julius, Etherine. They died leaving this wretched place. The elves punished them for what we did that day. This land was human land. Yet where was the human king? Nowhere. He let them kill us all. There was no hope for a human in those days. Our choices were slim. Become a farmer and toil, or become a wizard and study. Philebus was the liberator of humans. He returned our kingdom. What good did it do when our king would allow these horrors? This dichotomy is false, Carter. This is the belief of the Helix. That is the belief of my master. The Helix saved me, taught me to defend myself, taught me the truth of this wretched conflict. The world outside is dangerous, Carter. You may not know, you may not remember, but another war is coming. The humans, under their new leadership, are even more woefully unprepared than the king was. I've been sent to disarm this complex, to allow the Helix access to the knowledge within. Join me, Carter. No! You've been stringing us along this whole time. You and that mean old man. Carter will never join you. I know he won't. He made me to get out of here, not open it up to a bunch of freaks. Is that so? Well, suit yourselves. I'll put down fiercer opponents than you, farm boy. Alright, let's go! I'm sorry, I knew we had to fight because you have a cool character model. How could you? You would have died without me. You're just some farm boy who's in over his head. You've done nothing but obey every command. Don't listen to her, Carter. Without that damn homunculus, you're worthless. Spineless. Well, two can play at that game. Urgrim can feel my presence. How else could an idiot like you step over the corpses of 100 elven warriors? Bind with me, fulfill your duties. The defend this territory from that foolish interloper. Oh, it's a cocoon. Duh. Let me explain. I'm not even at the top of the tower yet. Malformed homunculus uglum. I got a second health. I got a second phase too, bitch. Bitch. I mean that respectably. Whoa, shit! I mean it respectably. Oh. Carter, get out of the way! Huh. Devil May Cry 3 moments? No! Get up! You need to get up! She's gonna kill us! Oh, I'm in the DNA world. Obviously. What is that? Another? My time in this world must not be much longer. Carter is your name, is it not? You are not the first I have laid my sight upon. Have you spoken to the other? I believe her name was... Kelly. Kelly I. Life is beautiful. Cherish it as I will. Goodbye, Carter. I feel as though we will meet again. Get behind me! I'll protect you! Are you— ah! Magical boy? I knew you were bluffing. So the humans have figured out how to weaponize that power? Yeah, I guess so. Ugh. Hey, that looks like the third impact. So time to play Ear Oozer Tide. I thought this game was pretty queer, but now it's very clear. Oh my god! Excuse you? Carter, wait up! So this game just became the end credits of fucking Sea of Stars, I guess? I wonder what my character's secret identity is. Probably lost his his memories, locked away his memories on purpose. Come on. This is the best you got. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be replaying this on hard mode. I would say the game jumped the shark, but this game kind of has been riding the shark this entire time, so don't really think that would I don't think that really tracks. Don't say I never did anything for you, kid. Let's finish this. This power makes him so tranquil. You idiot. You're pulling her out? Why? Cause I don't want to kill her, duh. Urgum, stop! You did everything you had to do. Thank you for protecting our life's work. Now please, you must sleep. Goodbye, Urgum. Eels, my master, I cannot continue. Carter, this tear. His tear, what happened to it? It became a gaming console? Carter. You could have killed me, but you didn't. You're so naive. Carter, do you feel that? Your power, it's dissolving. Oh, I guess I did unlock the thing that was going on with the top. Oh, hello. Well, what do we have here? Are you the one who cleared out the old college? How could you possibly know that? It just happened. We are the Kildry Special Ops Special Ops Team 4, responsible for managing the southwest quadrant of the Calgary provinces, including this college. I'm Helga, squad leader and trained wizard. I'm Kayla, I do reconnaissance. I'm Kai, formerly of the Bureau of Record Keeping, filling in for Nora. Kai, you're not supposed to talk about that part? Well, we're tracking the position of a certain Kelly I. I'm sure you've heard of her. Her last known action was in this area. When we saw the pulse of energy, we assumed she was in more trouble than we'd realize. However, it's become clear to us that the energy was not from Kelly at all. We're gonna have to ask you a few questions. I'm sure you understand. The Helix were operating right under our nose? You got hold of the Pybilian manuscripts? You're able to tap into the homunculate energy? Carter, you're gonna need to head to the Calgary Commune. It's in the capital of the province. The head wizard, a man named Jalisi, should be able to help you with that memory seal. He should be setting up the new Wizards College. It's the newest building in the city. You can't miss it. Oh, and take this. It's a Kelly phone. If you get where to go, just give me a call. We have to go. Kelly may still be in the area. Take care, Carter and Yoba. So, what do we do now? You made me get out of here. You made me get out of here, right? This building is all I've ever known. I feel like we're really getting to know each other, Carter. I think I'll stick around if you don't mind. Something's going on. Something that isn't good, but I think I'm finally ready to see the world. You got a pair of gadgets. That says gadgets in the gadget submenu. Oh, this is just my clothes now, unless I change them. Act 1. The strange cult known as Helix are working in the shadows, while a greater presence across the ocean is on the move. Helga has told you to go to the new Wizards College in Calgary to speak to the head wizard Jalius. This is the building with the blue roof. That's cool. Oh shit. So I've reason to believe that there's been like new content that's not chapter not chapter 2, but like post chapter 1 content, I guess. Snail slime. Apparently they added like new costume, new area, new boss, and I think a new weapon. And to believe that there are at least some side quests or whatever. Blue roof. They said it's the newest building, so it's probably not this observatory, but I do want to check it out. Yeah, the dodge roll is so good. My friend is trapped in the basement, but it's too dangerous for me. I have no combat training. Please, you have to help me. Yeah, sure, I'll kick some ass. Ow. Key? Key. This place is smaller than I thought it was gonna be. Funny that I walked in here first. Or second. If I walked in there first, I wouldn't have been sure at the scale of this place. Those look like those dancing things from Animal Crossing. Dear cherished colleagues, it is with a heavy heart that I must announce my resignation as a cavalry-trained wizard. The undue constraints placed upon our creative and scientific potential has grown untenable. I have left the fruits of my experimentation behind as a parting gift. Good luck and farewell. Terius, the newest student of the Helix. So they abandoned their friends and joined a cult. Ow. Ow. Did you get hurt by your own poison, you dumb fuck? Oh, I just realized you get magic from like hitting shit. Like Hyper Light Drifter. Research Shard. Double the DNA you pick up with slain enemies. So I guess the cult is actually reacting to real world pressures that the mages of the current day are under. They seek answers, and the cult promises to give them to them. He loves to join the Helix. That pains me to know. I can't properly express my grief. Thank you for your help. What is it? I'm very busy. What is this place? Psst. You can't read? It's the Outer Khalil Orbital Observatory. We study the celestial bodies that orbit Webb. Webb? Are you some manner of idiot? Webb, our planet. The ground we are standing upon having this very conversation. The earliest astronomers dubbed our planet Webb because it sits at the center of our galaxy, the core that is all of our celestial neighbors' orbit. We have them caught in a gravitational web. Good to know. The guy up there is the best to ever do it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to run out to sea. I have just enough to get another empty bottle, but I'll wait. I'm surprised he can pull himself up by one arm. He's very strong. Oh yes, that splash effect is so cute. This got me thinking of the town from Ocarina of Time, I guess? And also Disney's Hercules. Carter, look! It was almost my whole lifetime ago, but I think I remember seeing her. She must be pretty important to have a statue. Extra, extra, read all about it! A shock story that will stun the nation has just broke. Kelly I, leader of the Kalier Commune, hero of the people, is missing, presumed dead after a reconnaissance mission gone wrong. The nation mourns the loss of its great leader. More details forthcoming. Kelly is dead? That can't be right. I have not seen this many black people speaking in a video game in a while. Sorry, that just threw me off. I was like, damn, this game really has some black characters in it. I really like that. Just, even though they're NPCs, it's nice. I guess Kelly is black too, or at least melanated. Nice to see some representation, especially representation that kicks ass. Huh? What's everyone talking about? I love the... Wait, huh? It's all over. I was like, I love that character's outfit, and she's just so upset. Burns a whole pile of papers. I think that's someone I want to talk to. Actually, it showed off a couple of people I might want to talk to. Looks like there was like a blacksmith or something. They'll be marching in before the end of the month. There's no way Jellius and that idiot Tallow can stop them. Huh? How long have you been standing behind me? If you have any problems with the Records Bureau, you can make an appointment. That big-ass collar around your neck makes me think you would look really nice in a kennel on all fours. But maybe that's for later. What are you doing? It's nothing, just a waste of paper. Sometimes you have to burn a lot of paper, and it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, and you shouldn't concern you, okay? Alright. Won't budge. Nothing weird about that. Nothing weird about that at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Hello there, I'm Julius, the blacksmith around here. Can I help you? Actually, you can. I've been waiting for a shipment for weeks. Can you run down to the docks and see what's holding it up? Oh, they turned on the lights because it's dark out. Damn, this sky is fucking amazing. Can't you see I'm busy? Ah, who am I kidding? With the border closed, all the ships are just sitting there. That's what it is. What do you do? I'm the dock master, the master of the docks. All sea trade in and out of Calorie Commune goes through me. At least it did. Julius's shipment. The cargo ship responsible for Igit shipments was grounded over a month ago. I told Julius it would be coming by land. If it hasn't arrived yet, it probably got held up somewhere along the way. I wonder if different events can happen in the day or the night. Like having that like really cool thing where the camera was like jumping between different characters and different places on the map and their reactions to things. Like I think that would be pretty cool. Like I don't really have anything to buy. I already maxed that out. Oh, they went to sleep. I'm not gonna just stand over them with a shield and sword like a weirdo. Even though I very well could. And what's through here? Oh my god, what the fuck? Is this the throne of the old king? This music is kind of upbeat. It's still the same normal questing music. Wonder what that's about. Well, I'll just get out of here. Oh, I hope you get a chance to talk with the dev. Me too. Things are fucking interesting as hell. I'll have to get some ideas for what to pick brain about. I definitely want to get through most of the. I think it'll be cool to get through most of the content first. Oh, a shop? Maybe I can buy a new outfit. Nudity. Wait, I just bought nudity? Mage's robes. Yeah, I can just nudity. Employees only. I love how I had to buy new. Well, I bought nudity, but it didn't cost money. This is a great fucking game. Requires bottle. You got bombs too. That's the bomb. Also don't. How do I heal? What if there's a red light district? What's in there? I'm gonna follow you. Ah. Animal parts. It's gotta be like some alchemy that's doable. All these animal parts I can find. this the new Wizards College? Blue roof. How do I heal? First you taunt the crowd. We've been expecting you. I'm Jalis, Director of Magic and Scientific Arts, and unfortunately, current acting head of state. I was informed of your deeds at the old college. Politely, I am not convinced. Show me the book. I see. This seems to be the real thing. Some interesting implications. Nothing you need to be concerned about. I was told you needed a specialist to crack your memory, but just looking at you, I can tell it won't be difficult. Are you ready? We're all going to witness what's inside. Hopefully you're okay with that. Carter! Carter, are you out there? Carter, outsiders have attacked the village. It's a disaster. Come with me, quick. There might still be survivors. Stop right there. We just want to talk. We just want to ask some questions, human. Comply with our demands and nobody gets hurt. What do you people want from us? Huh. Yeah, green tunic. Huh. These idiots haven't fought a day in their lives. There's another behind the front gate. Is he the target? Yes, he is. Let's move, boys. He's Saphirian's toy now. Gosh, fucking Ambu Black Ops ass? Wait, so there's someone else from the village they are looking for then, huh? Oh, he's been located. Well then. Oh, they were talking about me. Hello, Carter. I am General Saphirian von Zephlor. A pleasure to finally meet you. Calm yourself, boy. Let me speak to you. What a beautiful hometown. Nuzzled so deep in the forest that none of our mapping scouts were ever able to find it. The rumored human breakaway settlement. I thought it was a myth, personally, but I suppose I can't blame you humans for wanting to get away from that dreadful land of yours. I'm talking about you, Carter. The shield you pilfered from the corpse of a fallen comrade. Do you even know what it depicts? They've kept you ignorant for so long that my new friend is a homunculus. Your people, the humans I mean, created them. Allow me to introduce you to my homunculus. Show yourself, Zizits! That's a homunculus? That's a cool homunculus. Zyzik is the most perfect homunculus yet known to science. Why don't you demonstrate your power for our new friend? As you wish, Master. Carter. Carter, is that you? Run, boy! Get out of here! They got to everyone! Your mother, she was... As you can see, resistance is impossible. Allow me to sheathe that blade for you. Your first crystal, considered a gift from dear old Zephyrian. This village was so remote, it truly could have maintained anonymity for decades longer, if not for a sort of divine intervention. You see, I was tipped off to your location by an informant of mine, an oracle, someone whose wisdom extends into future events. I was told you, Carter, are indelibly linked to the creation of the perfect homunculus. My task now is to make that future happen. Isaac, seal his memory. By the time you remember this, you will have already played your part in the grand machinations of history. Goodbye, Carter. And that's why you fell out of the sky. Fuck! That's a hell of a backstory. You met Septarian and lived? Carter, your family, your village, I had no idea. Butt cheeks. Neither did he, evidently. This has me worried. He said you were linked to the creation of the perfect homunculus. That's nonsense. There's no such thing as an oracle. No such thing as seeing the future. He had been speaking in code? Were we meant to see this and wildly speculate? Or does he actually believe he's in contact with a prophet? If he had gotten a hold of the Fabularian manuscripts, the book you managed to take out of the old wizard's college, I would have been more terrified. As it stands, we now have a major information advantage. Mr. Gileus, what would you do with a perfect homunculus anyways? What do the elves need for that? What do the elves need for that matter? If what I'm told is true, Carter tapped into what we've dubbed homunculin energy, the essence that gives life to inanimate matter, the essence that gives sapient life its knowledge. The only other human known to have done so is our late leader, Kelly I. I was not here at the time, so I only know about it from stories. What she did with that energy changed the balance of power forever. If the formulas are correct, the perfect homunculus can channel that energy in infinite quantities. Whoever creates it will immediately become the ruler of this planet, staying below no one. We want to make it elven. We wanted to make elven colonialism, both in Callery and abroad, impossible. I shudder to imagine what the elves want it for. I don't see why you need a homunculus for that. Carter, we knew about your village. It was not so hidden to us. During the war, a band of soldiers and their families deserted the human army. Those deserters formed Yavnstead, your home. The Yavnstedians deserters are not well liked here. Their absence brought humanity to the brink. If Kelly were still alive, I'm sure you'd be hearing an earful right now. I'm sorry to tell you this. That against your village was not an act of war. We haven't had jurisdiction over the northern forest since before the war, before the revolution. You will see no justice. I hope you can make peace with that. Well then, what good are your people? Let me help you up. I can't offer you revenge, but I can offer you an opportunity. You probably need some time to think things over after that. Come back to me when you feel ready. We need to talk some things over. I think this is a perfect place to stop. We got our fucking hook, we got the stakes, we got some mystery, and there's probably at least about this amount of stream left of content with all the extra thingamabobs. Alright. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. This game is fucking sick as hell. Can't wait to see more of it. And it works so well on a controller too. Also, there's a rainbow at the top. That's not a gay rainbow, a gay flag though. There's no purple. Also, there's like a multimedia project apparently. The Real Web Legends tagline apparently has to do with is something that other media is gonna have in common that has to do with it, but not in video game form. Like, I'm assuming the creator wants to do something with like maybe comics or I don't know. They're gonna tell a story or do art that's related under this Real Web Legends banner. And if Kara's Quest is the first thing they've done, fucking Christ have they knocked it out of the park so far. All right. Whew. Been streaming for 6 hours and 29 minutes. Actually, not bad at all. I'm thinking stream will end maybe around, well, right now it's almost 11. It's just after 11 for me. So we might go a little late. I think probably 2 a.m. will probably be the latest, around that. So we're gonna go on a break. We might be on break for an hour. I don't know if we're gonna be on break for a whole hour, but we're definitely gonna be on break for at least 45 minutes. So keep that in mind if you want to stay or you want to hang out or what have you. I actually don't need Steam open anymore. Control Alt Defeat. I'm done playing games I need to play through Steam for today. There we go. I will have a good break. Thank you very much. Make sure you take care of yourself during the break. Alright, enjoy the break bump. I'll see you soon.
in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me. Before I even knew her name, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true, la la la. Ooh, I should be running home. You keep me coming for ya.
It can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip for respect. There'll never be a girl like me and they'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than better. They can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. for my only, you're to be open arms, wide open, wide open, wide open, oh, wide open.
Just because people expect you to have any boundaries doesn't mean you should listen to them. To protect yourself is to love yourself and to be able to say no.
Huh. It just barely, oh, excuse me. It just barely, restarted. So, I was going for less than an hour. Good to be back, thanks. Smoked a bunch of weeds, and I'm ready to continue the dream. Though, maybe I should go starting. Sorry, I should go to chatting mode actually, because I think I want to chat. Oh gosh, feels so weird. So, gosh, there's a lot of different directions I could go. I feel like the conversation's a bunch of strings, a bunch of different paths I can choose. But I think the first string I want to tug on, because I was thinking about it, was, oh my gosh, I kind of overestimated and underestimated resilience. I don't know if it's my resilience or just resilience in general. I mean, in a more blushy direction, I would say that it's funny because as much as I'm looking forward to hopefully being able to afford like disposables soon, wearing a cloth padding today was a lot better than I usually think about it is in my head. Although, you know, it's not the best of the best of the best. I thought I was gonna desire to change immediately when I went on to break, but I was just like, nah, I could take some more. And especially if I have to shower later anyway, I'd rather shower once after stream is over than shower twice in the middle and at the end. And thinking about resiliency and that mindset because of like dealing with and adapting to uncomfortability, which is sort of something that is really hard for us because sensations and like feelings are like really strong for us. Part of the reason that we get so much out of like being online, we feel is because we have such a like a tactile feeling of things, and like I don't know, as someone who lives a lot in our head, if it feels like, although I do know the difference between reality and unreality, that like it can blend really easily if I feel strongly enough about it. And being okay with not having something that wicks away from me as soon as it gets wet is like, it's kind of like playing on hard mode. But then I think about like, oh, the old baby furs, the old baby furs, or ADBLs or whatever, like before disposables even existed. Like, that must have still been a good experience, even if it wasn't the optimal experience that could have happened with the best of technology. And somehow I weaved that into talking about dreams, because the discussion topic was kind of like a not something that I expected to get a lot of mileage out of you all. It's definitely more something to spur me to talk than necessarily how we tend to do topics of the day or topics of the week, that we are trying to invite a wider introspection on a question. And we're still welcome to that, but at the same time, it's just like, I'm really into dreams, so it's really easy for me to talk about dreams. Obviously, dreams are important to me. Dreams are why I'm here right now. Dreams are why I still exist. I mean, in the more like idealized, trying to put your imagination into reality sort of way. But also, dreams have been like really important to us. We've talked so much about like how much we had nightmares and we had night terrors, and we technically still do have night terrors, but they're much more under control. And part of our growing up was dealing with problems that we had to do ourselves, or at the very least that lacking the proper like constructive safety network, we had to deal with ourselves. That's how we really identify with stories where like maybe there's something like out of the ordinary or even supernatural happening, and there's like young characters, and the young characters don't bring it to like adults, which obviously would trickle down to not bringing it to police, especially in a horror scenario that would usually come up in like stories where you're just following like normal adults, where the tension and pretense of a bunch of kids not telling their parents or not telling the adults around them because they're not sure they'll be believed, or they fear they'll be scapegoated for the problem and just blamed for whatever's happening, is something we really identify with. And even in our internal world, we had to deal with our internal world and the results of it. We had to deal with the emotional fallout of our own internal world being a hostile place, and we had to figure out ourselves how to mend it so that we could be, well, in a sense, more tolerable, I guess. Because when you're plagued by nightmares all the time and you're not getting lots of good sleep and you feel like you can't relax, you are probably a more uptight and reactive person, I would say. But in the most like direct sense, it was like a self-preservation of like, I feel like I'm going crazy and I want to stop this. And so we approached solving a dream problem like the kids in It dealt with it. Like, figure out weakness, figure out how it works, figure out rules, and try to do our best by ourselves because we can't count on anyone else. And we always hold on to like the weird things where dreams connect with other things, especially art. A lot of Freudian psychology and like dream logic is at play in film theory, and was it the movie Inception really plays around with this? Inception actually was the movie that like really, at that time in our lives, once we had watched it, we were fully sure we were gonna be a film student. Like, for sure. It was like, yes, this makes sense. Dream movie. I need an Inception, but like it's anime. I need an anime Inception. I need the anime answer to Inception, like Licorice Recoil is quote unquote the anime answer to John Wick, even though it's really just a cousin to Gunslinger Girl. But that's a different conversation for a different day. We basically had a recurring nightmare about the Crypt Keeper from the comic books and the seminal TV show Tales from the Crypt attacking us at any time of day or night, and in a real like reflective way of our existence, like in our dreams, our parents and stuff would basically just sit by and like not do anything, or not not recognize the monster or not even acknowledge it. And we're the only person who could see. It was very much like being the girl in Halloween. Where it's like, I can see this monster, but even worse than Halloween would be It's Only Coming for You, which also relates to one of our favorite movies, It Follows. Because it's like, the creature only comes for those that have, like, shared the demon intercourse, the cursed intercourse, you see. And it goes in a line, so it only goes for one person at a time. It's always following that one person, technically, until it kills that person and moves on to another person, or another person's added to the line, or whatever. But it's always going singularly after one person at a time, technically. And that's what our dreams felt like. I actually didn't realize that until just now. Wow, revelation. But we felt really passive and we felt really powerless. And I think also that connection to, what's it called? A connection to, like, autonomy and, like, not being passive, being active was really something that through dream exploration we really started to value and really started to be able to explore, because after a certain point we were able to lucid dream and teach ourselves to, like, recognize when we were in a dream and then, like, push back and fight back against the Crypt Keeper. And now well, nowadays they're actually a headmate, I think. Probably. Yes. That's a story for another time. I don't want to say they're domesticated, but we still interact in our dreams, but in a very different way. A very different way. Anyway, dreams at some times in our lives, especially when we've, like, reeled back from ourselves and been, like, with our heads down and trying to survive, actually times that categorically should be happening right now because of the current everything in the world. Dreams is where we felt like we had some control, very much like video games. I remember we heard a study once that video games, like, people play video games who have played video games from earlier ages tend to have a higher likelihood to lucid dream and to lucid dream easier. I don't know if there's any validity to the story or if it was just junk psychology. I will admit it might be. But I've never been able to uncouple that connection with gaming and, well, dreaming. I kind of consider gaming to be like wakeful dreaming. I really like dreaming with you, chat, is what I'm trying to say. Like, don't be weird about it, okay? Like, I just like dreaming with you. It's nothing weird. But, like, I've all said this to endear you to me and my ideals of dreams, but I also have to talk about something that is hard to think about because it's something I'm constantly thinking about because of the things I'm interested in. Like, something that Naruto and Evangelion have in common, if you didn't know, is the forever dream where everyone's connected and everyone has their like, everyone doesn't, like, fight, and, well, I mean, they can fight, I guess, but, like, there is a continual understanding and everyone is awesome. The orange tang in Evangelion is literally just the fucking Madara Uchiha fucking endless Tsukiyomi shit. It's the same fucking shit, and it's so common in anime in particular, but, like, It's in a lot of stuff of like someone being in an endless dream. Actually, the endless dream thing is something that's directly thematically relevant, at least for us, for like Madoka Magica, because the thing about a witch is the witch isn't experiencing the world as the world is. She's experiencing as the world appears to her, and she's striking out and attacking things that are like in her purview that like are upsetting her, but she's like in a frazzled state of mind. I guess you could literally say that she is insane, that she is not thinking logically, but honestly, it is she has a frayed logic. If I don't want to give it away, but anyone who's finished Chainsaw Man Part 1, the thing with how they show the internality of the gun fiend, and how the gun fiend was experiencing the world as like this wondrous thing that a child was experiencing, and just, you know, horsing around, but they were really in reality, you know, causing massive destruction and killing. Is kind of like how a witch in Madoka Magica is. Like, the way she's seeing the world is not congruent with what's actually happening, and she's hurting, and she could possibly be hurting people that she would actually not be wanting to hurt. That is a nightmare. It is like sleepwalking. I've never actually sleptwalked, as far as I know, but I certainly have talked in my sleep, and we do talk in our sleep in general. We're very reactive like that, and we do fear like hurting someone in our sleep, because, you know, we've been hurt in our sleep or when people thought we were asleep. And we also know, because of being a dream nerd, that if something is happening around you, or especially to you, it's definitely going to affect your dreams. So we think that is very sacred, and it's very fucked up when someone takes advantage of you in your sleep. And anyway, or like disrupts your sleep as a way to hurt you. Like people keeping someone up for long periods of time is a way to like is torture. It's literally torture. Like the Geneva Conventions does not allow for sleep deprivation if you want to be not America, I guess. But it's also a tactic that cults use to wear down someone's will, because a person's more willing to accept a lot when they're deprived of sleep. Also, when you're deprived of sleep, you hallucinate. Apropos of nothing. And so that brings me to this uncomfortable question I've been thinking about, of when should you not listen to your dreams? Right? Obviously it was gonna go this way. And I say that because, okay, probably the most pop culture thing I'm probably gonna say today. There is a Kanye West song. Actually, it's not even a Kanye West song. It's a Nas song with Kanye West in it. Gosh, this is a deep pull. Wait, one of the few rap songs that is embedded in my memory. Nas and Kanye. I think it's Still Dreaming. He pulled up at 6:30 at a 7:4. Wait, I could just show you the thingy. I'm in Gosh, wall of text. I'm so cool. He pulled up at 6:30 at 7:45. As he waving, shorty hi, you know he's showing his bling out. She got in the car, he drove, he pulled his thing out. His girl got caught feeling she mad, she threw the ring out. How she found out? She dreamt the whole thing out. Y'all be going through problems. Y'all gotta work your kinks out. When you go to sleep, what do you think about? If you all get a divorce and y'all gonna get everything except the kitchen sink out, maybe it's so cold that you gotta pull the mink out, or grab your roller skinks and turn the roller rink out, or now back up in the club trying to mingle. Meanwhile, she out here doing the same thing now. Nightmares from your dream gal make you scream out. It's a soap opera ass thing to fucking have a dream and then react as though the dream actually happened. Most people would say it is fucked up to, like, say, break up with someone over having a bad dream. Obviously, the more like casual and like okay version of this is maybe like you wake up from a dream in which your partner was being like mean to you and you shove them because you're sleeping next to them. Like that's not like that's more reactive or playing around, or even like maybe like venting out a little bit, but it's not directly like hurting a person, right? But like holding a grudge or having a bad attitude about it for like a whole day and then just be scowling at them and just being like, you were mean to me. Like that's the whole thing, right? I think that dreams can mean a lot in like this like reactive sense as well. Like even people who don't want to like learn from their dreams or explore from their dreams may feel nudged in certain directions by their dreams. One of our parents actually they threw out a pair of our shorts, like just like some baggy almost cargo shorts that we had growing up, and she said that she had a dream that we were wearing them while going to try to save someone who was drowning. This was a dream she had, that we were going out to try to save someone from drowning, ignoring the fact, irregardless of the fact that we cannot swim. We still to this day cannot swim, which is why we have major trauma related to drowning. And why our joint Sona VTuber lore is that we are all from disparate realities that all combined into a singular husk, converging our consciousnesses, sort of like Everything Everywhere All at Once, because we all died in the same way. We all drowned. Shit, wait, that was not the point of this that was not the point of this tangent of not listening to your dreams. How do you discern whether or not you should be listening to your dreams? I guess it's depending on what it's telling you, because I can't assume that everyone's mind is like ours, because we trust our brain to a certain degree. I mean, there's lots of stuff we shouldn't trust our brain with, like we have BPD, for example. But there is a sense of like I don't know, like plasticity and resilience that we have with like, I guess, what we can mentally handle. And so we're used to our dreams being mean to us, and we're used to, like, in most cases, other than very extreme cases, not, like, take something bad a dream did to us and, like, you know, take it out on people in reality or, like, have it define our day. It's very often that a dream negatively defines our day, but, like, being able to let it go and being able to process it is important, but also like yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I can't imagine that everyone's brain is like trying to tell them the same things, and sometimes if what you want is like some sort of a biased thing, or if what you want is what your brain is showing you, that doesn't mean that you should go and pursue it, or you should pursue it in the way that your dreams dictate. I mean, I know, like, for monogamous people, having a dream where you're, like, fucking someone who's not your partner, for example, could be like really, really distressing, and you think of it as a betrayal. Like if you have a dream about if you have a dream that's something you don't want to do, or maybe related to a memory that you're trying to avoid, like that could also do some things to you. Like sometimes you can be avoidant of your dream, and that's, I guess that could be a way of not listening to your dream, I guess. But like I think a lot of times the dreams are showing us stuff that we're like, you know, repressing, or having a hard time facing, or even just thinking about a lot. If I think about a thing long enough, then I will have a dream about it, just in general. Like if I want to have a dream about diapers, then I will say the word diapers a lot before I go to bed, for example. Sorry, that was actually way more tame than what one of my headmates was saying in my head. Gosh, I'm filled with degenerates. A lot of people, trigger warning for deciding not to be around anymore. I think that a lot of people imagine dying in a way that is not very painful, and they want to drift. Even people want to die of natural causes. But I know that sleeping a lot and being depressed are connected with not wanting to be around a lot. And we certainly are no strangers to suicidal ideations and stuff like that. And I don't know, we're aware that I don't know, being trans and being like any sort of like public figure, especially one in a realm as vain as streaming and VTubing. I shouldn't say vain. I should say hyper self-aware. The tendency for someone in our position to be struggling with mental health in that way is quite high in general. And I say that because there are people that whose content that we have connected with, that we knew going into the content that the person took their own life and was like a streamer. We made a video about it that YouTube was mean to and blocked in all countries. But we also knew someone last year who also stopped being around. And it still fucks with me because I saw that they one of their last tweets like on Twitter was that they were thinking about streaming that day. And I think about, well, what happened if they had streamed that day instead? And I know that some days in the past, especially when we were first getting serious about VTubing, like streaming that day kept us going, and we're not in that place anymore. But we also recognize that a lot of people are going to be in that place that we wanted to be at. A lot of times that life was going hard for us and we were seeing into ourselves, and we were like, the best thing about my life right now are my dreams. And sometimes you want to retreat in your dreams forever. And I want to say, this is a sign not to disappear. Keep going. Don't let the dream be forever. That's kind of a long way to just say, you know, we all struggle and things are really hard right now, and, you know, want to acknowledge that. But also, dreams are everything. But everything, like the infinite Tsukiyomi and the orange Kool-Aid and Evangelion, it's like, sometimes I think that I see those themes a lot, and I pinpoint on those themes, and sometimes I even go, they're pulling that again. They're pulling the endless dream as a metatextual way to nod to the audience, to not just stick into fandom and just disappear into the thing. Because you can disappear into the dream of like your perfect ideal life through fiction. And I'm like, oh, all these things I've already said, and it's like, it needs to be said again. It'll need to be said again. It'll need to be said tomorrow. And honestly, I don't think I'm tired of it now. I don't think I'm too critical or annoyed by it. Because I like being reminded. And it's weird to be the reminder. And it's also weird to be like, well, I'm not exactly telling everyone to touch grass. I definitely am not telling everybody to touch grass. Touching grass can be dangerous. I'm telling you to experience life outside yourself. Don't isolate. Don't just dream, but also do woke stuff. Do lots of woke stuff is what I'm saying. Be super woke. And then when you're tired, you can dream a little bit. We're not going anywhere, and neither should you. That's what I'm saying. So if I want a latex hyperscat dream, I just gotta repeat it? Yeah. Fucking Christ. Way to derail me. Rails are nice. Something Amori. So yeah. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk or whatever. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. I'm looking for a chord, a perfect chord. Gosh, I can't wait to listen back to that 30 minutes of me talking about dreams and stuff. I hope I didn't bore you with my conversation about dreams, but tonight is a night of dreams. And this game I'm about to play is of dreams. Junkoid 3. I thought there was only 2 Junkoid games, so there's apparently 3. We are super Junkoiding. Alright, I'm gonna try to beat this in one sitting, but I might stop. I should be able to get farther than I did last time. I lost my save data. That save data that you see at 25 minutes is, or 25 minutes is a recent save, not what we played forever ago before. Like probably like almost a year ago. Fun fact, I'm actually dressed like the main character right now on accident. Gotta turn on Moonwalk. Not long ago, I saved a small, parched snake caught under the sun. From that day on, whenever I went, wherever I went, it would follow me. It was always there, even in my dreams. Those nights, and those dreams, it would tower over me. The creature, it would speak to me. It owed me gratitude for saving its life. Gratitude, however, was not enough. It wanted to worship me and keep me in this dream forever. This serpent, the spawn of all that is abhorrent, is a threat to all that lives and breathes and thinks. It must be defeated. Thank you for noticing my poofy skirt. This is the moonwalk. My skirt's not supposed to be that poofy. Just kind of like flaring out. Man, drugs sure do make good art. A comment totally unrelated to the topic at hand. There's actually a JREG video, one that we've been inspired by a lot lately, Art Hell. Or the 7 layers of Art Hell, rather. And one of them includes talking about how drugs actually don't make good art. And I kind of agree, like art helps, or certain drugs help me like cope with life and like help me function, sure, in a certain quantity, sure, but there is certainly a sort of like mentality that some people have where they're like, oh yeah, like drugs will make me a better artist, and drugs will not make you a better artist. And I don't think you should, and I know you're not saying this, but also as someone who's done a lot of drugs and done not nearly as much art, I would say that you shouldn't rely on drugs for your process. So, just like with dreams, taking experiences from like drug trips or thoughts or experiences you have while inebriated. Like, yeah, totally. Awesome. That's great. But I don't necessarily think that it's better. Progress saves. These fucking healing rooms make me want to play Hollow Knight though. Makes a Hollow Knight homebrew. This feels very good vibes, especially after having played Repugnant Bounty. Republic Bounty, gosh. Ah. I thought it was so cool dodging that. I'm not going anywhere over there. Rat cloak. Transform into a rat. Fit into small places. Now, this is the first thing about this that I was just like, oh yeah, this feels like a nightmare I could have. Where it's like, oh yeah, I have these special powers to turn into a fucking rat. Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a vermin and feel like I'm going to be hunted. And I clutch my wand in my mouth, and I can't attack now. I feel so powerful with this new power. Yay. Look, I'm hurt. Like, the first power being the rat power is such a fucking power play on the developer's part. How to feel even more pathetic than you already are. Make you a fucking rat. No shade to my rat homies. But I mean, I think what someone would imagine would be a common thing for a little girl to be scared of is also the thing that I have to turn into. So yeah, this game is about escaping an endless dream. So you might understand why I want to talk about endless dreams. Wait, is being trapped in your own dreams a version of isekai? If being in a coma, in the world of your coma is an isekai, then definitely being caught in an endless dream is an isekai. Wait, I know I can't do anything that way. I don't want to go in circles. Alright, but let's not pretend some sort of hallucinogen wasn't involved in the creation of this mod. I don't know, maybe. I don't want to assume. I mean, I had a lot of, I've liked a lot of stuff and done a lot of stuff before I've like actually participated in anything that could be considered a hallucinogen. And that's also like kind of my point with the dream stuff too. Like dream logic works a lot like, well, drug trip logic. Right. I can't do anything there yet. I think there is a map. Yes, there is a map. I guess I want to go down. Oh, because I can't get down there. So I have to go up and around to the right. Use your map, stupid. Huh? How did I fall underneath the... Whatever. If I can't go up, then I have to go down. If I can't go through here, then I can't go anywhere. There has to be somewhere I can go as a rat, right? Yeah, right through here. Dummy. Ah, fuck! No! Well, I fucking bit it. I lost my rat powers. I was a bad rat. I love circling the train. Okay. Time to not die. Oh wow, my legs can't close. That's so cool. Wait, I already know what's over here. Also, there's no fanfare to the transformation either. You just kind of... It's like you bend down, and if you bend down a little more, you're a rat. Which I think is so cool. It's very witchy. Alright, I'm gonna run past them. I don't even know if I got the extra health that time. I wonder what the health drop rate is. that shit low. I hate this. I was not dying this much when I was playing by myself. Let's try not to die. Endless dreaming, endless dreaming. Everything else is no meaning. Endless try Oreo. Sorry, what? Endless buy Oreo. Okay, I was like, wait, did I just read an ad? Almost went the ice way again. There we go, I lived. Oh my god, thank goodness. Health pool. Save stool. Oh, I don't think I ever took stream off of just chatting. I almost raided a channel by accident. I guess I'll just stream in a retro. Oh, I'm drowning as a small rat with tiny, tiny lungs. That's a dead end for now. Damn, I can barely jump out of there. I'm sure if you streamed it If you streamed in a Super Metroid, people would appreciate it. I could stream it as Super Metroid. I think Real Retro would probably be would have the most reach. I certainly want to reach more than just people looking for Metroid, though I don't know how many people are in the Super Metroid category, let alone the Super Metroid 3, which I believe is what this is a mod of. It's hard to say. I wish you could stream in them both at the same time. Jumping higher doesn't obviously immediately seems like a good thing in a sense of like exploration, but it's like two thingies in a row that does not make me more dangerous. Nothing like a charge shot, for example. Oh, you won't go near the water, huh? Or you probably just won't go that low. Geronimo! Now I can actually do something in here. Big heart. I can't get up there yet. Big heart. Oh! I like the lighting in here. Endless streaming. Oh wait, actually I gotta show y'all a front. I'll be killing that later. I just wanted to show you from the front end. That was fucking stupid of me. Deco front tonight? Kinda assumed they would because they did the trailer. They did the trailer because they are an operator and they were kind of going to fall into the role for that. We actually are having a, we're trying to set it up so that we could easily plug in whatever we're streaming that week into that ad bumper. So you'll see that ad bumper again, but it'll change and each of the games will be different. I'm actually the one that read off the descriptions for the games because I was gonna be playing them. And we'll probably do in the future, we'll have like whoever's gonna be playing the game will probably read off the description for the game. But Echo is, I guess, volunteering to be like the ad bumper host. Okay, I'm a little lost. I need to get out of here for now. Oh, it just blows up. What's through here? And then up? Okay, up right here. You have to be getting on your feet for those fucking grasshoppers. I'm not lost anymore. What? Jump off walls. God, that's an awkward motion. I guess I need more room to kick off from. Magic bolt. Fire powerful bolt. Quantity 5. I didn't even need the fucking walking for that particular one that I was doing and getting stuck on. Alright, now the sky's the limit. Yeah, mobility is way more important than power. finally did get a power upgrade though. Though I'm not fighting anything that I need to kill with extra power so far. Map acquired. Blood. Blood. Purple. Idle. Ice. This particular power, they'll open up a lot of the game for me if I can get it next. Whoa. Well, I'm out of special bolts. No charge shot for me. I don't think I can open this. I don't have any tennis ball shots. Oh. Now there's charge shot drops. And it's grayed out where I haven't been, even though I can see the whole map now. Is that just a wall then? Or maybe it's talking about the pipe. I can't get through there without an additional power. Alright. Idle is the thing with the teeth. So I want to avoid that for now. Oh, save point. Fuck yes. Every save point is a Hot Springs episode. Also, the item get jingle is nightmare fuel. Oh yeah, it's like getting older. You get more powerful, but you also get like more unsettling. Oh, I actually can't get that yet. This room is very nightmare fuel. I just realized the difference between my outfit and hers, other than the color of our shirt. I don't have socks on. I have tights on. Yeah, through that pipe I saw. Also, the save sprite feels disorienting. Like, I'm not sure if I would really enjoy that. Maybe I can learn to enjoy it, but it feels unsettling as well in its own way. Rat burst. Energy burst is rat. Destroy blocks. Okay, so now I can use my wand as a rat, but I have no range. And that's all she wrote. I wonder if I even like Metroidvanias. The only one I've ever completed is Repugnant Bounty, LMAO. I mean, it's kind of a structure. I mean, I guess it's a genre in and of itself, but like, I don't know. I mean, Metroidvanias tend to keep my interest, but I can fall off of a lot of games. I don't think not finishing a game necessarily means you don't like it. But at least that's how I operate. I know not everyone's that way. There's one more rat power, apparently. Oh, I definitely don't want to go down here. That's towards the idol. And not the fun end. There's a question mark above that room, though? Above this one. Hello. jumping really high as a rat is really nice. That should be the name of an album. High as a rat. You know, rats are notorious for getting high. And drunk. They were a bad influence on pigeons. Oh. The lights were out, but now they're not. What? What does this mean? All the rats I've met match that description. I can't open that yet. Blood. Are the lights on in blood? I think blood was where that dungeon was all like dark and like it felt like death. Yeah, the lights are not on in blood. There's nothing here for me. Problems wall jumping there. Cool shortcut. So annoying if I want to get out. I'm going the right way though. It's only a closed loop as it is right now. Oh! What do I have anymore? I never had any gems. This is actually where I need to be the whole time. Hard to complain now. Dying did me a lot of good. Huh. Endless caverns, huh? I don't have the thing I need to go through there yet. I know exactly what power that is, though. Go back outside. That snake really does adore her. Sick. Well, I'm in the Ice Kingdom now. Spode. Gotta go to heaven before I go to hell. Oh. I can't do shit here. Wow, that thing goes high. I mean, is a bird. I'm that close to where I started. Yo! Now this is a hot spring. Maybe I can get him from above. I totally forgot about my my special shot. The Forever Dream is okay. It's not too daunting, I guess. Is there a way in there? bird doors are straight from Super Mario 2, by the way. Do they look just like that? Cause those look, they so nightmare fuel. Are they in like a particular part of Super Mario 2? Cause I certainly didn't recognize them. Yeah, no clue. Nah, all the doors look like that. Fucking Christ, that's so weird. Oh yeah, I forgot. I couldn't go in the ice place too far. Damn. These doors are fucking creepy as hell. Okay, I want to go down at the nets. The next chance I can. Oh, there's stuff up there. Oh. I think I'm in the blood place now. Know what this means? New horrors beyond my recognition. Oh, right. The Church of me. The Church of Junko. Oh, God. Oh boy. Lots of dead Junkos. No. That's mean. They had a door labeled that was a fucking a sanctuary, but it was like, actually the sanctuary is a little bit farther. I was in this false sense of security. I was like, why is there a fucking flying severed head in my safe zone? Turns out it wasn't in my safe zone. I no longer understand what is going on. Yandere snake. No one can have you. Why are you trying to wake up, babe? You trying to get away from me? Huh? crazy it's girlfriend meme, but it's the snake. So, I guess in a previous game, the snake was saved by Junko, and the snake is, like, instead of, like, normal thanking her, is, like, deifying her. I don't know why it's, like, a death martyrdom, but here we are. Any question marks on here? No question marks on that map. This is the consequence of saving the animals in GDQ. And frankly, I want it. I love killing my disembodied heads that apparently don't drown even though they're underwater, but obviously not because they don't have lungs. As I die slowly in pools of my own blood. Sorry, an aquifer? An aquifer of my own blood? You see, they just need the blood of their... They just need the blood of his god so much, he just killed a bunch of me. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, power? I love power. Give me power. Sanguine fin. Breathe underwater. Free movement underwater. I'm about to breathe in my own blood. I'm so special. It's like a swimming mechanic. Just water doesn't matter anymore. It's normal. Getting the sanguine fin, nerd. We're breathing underwater. I love the cult hot tub. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. I still don't know what to do with those. Metroid 3, but if it was about a lolly stuck in a dream by a snake she saved in a different dream that's trapped her in the dream because it wants to protect her for, you know, all of existence. Wow. So much blood. How are you doing? It's a great homebrew. I love it. I have not played the original game. So many save points I'm finding. This one's a very dark room. As much as I would love getting my face hugged, not today. It won't let me leave until after I have the tennis ball. Oh, it's Baphomet! Baseball! Destroy foes, quantity 5. Very important. Oh, wow. Oh, they didn't change this, huh? Oh wait, this goes to the lava area, I think. Which is still the same. Icy place. Offline. It is a dream. It got so science fiction-y, I was like, huh? Oh, more weird Junkos. So many Junko clones. I thought all gay people love Baphomet. Ghosts are bad for you, I guess. Especially when they look like you. Double tap forward to start spinning? Wave bangle. What? Oh, that's funny. Alright, so that's unlocked. Oh no, I think she has a potty. Well, it doesn't matter. She's asleep anyway. She can just go wherever. I'll save and then go back to purple. Excuse me. I'm basically playing till I feel like it would be behoove me to not take a shower. And my diaper can hold no longer. So if I beat the game before that, yay! If I don't, well, there's always next week. I I don't actually have the fucking ammo. Oh my god, someone give me a fucking tennis ball. Everybody gets one. I did not need to stay there and fight them, but I'm just vindictive against the owl, I guess. Do I need to open it every time? Oh yeah, I can breathe underwater now. That's Junko's butt. I couldn't tell what that was at first, but also what a pot on their head. The fact that her name is Junko is what always makes me think the game is called Super Junko at first and not Super Junkoid. Oh, air pocket. Howdy, I'm back from being on another stream. How is the gaming? It looks like a girl wielding magic? Yeah. I'm stuck in a forever dream. I have to get out because it saved the snake's life, but then they're like, oh my god, Junko, I love you. I need you to stay in this dream forever so I can adore you and worship you. I don't know why my headphone volume keeps going down. All of a sudden I wasn't even touching it, it went down. Ah, toxic love. Got it. Right now I am in a church. In the dream world, constructed by the snake. And Junko's naked on all of the stained glass. Oh, and there's also a bunch of, well, actually, all these enemies here are, like, monster forms of Junko, the character I'm playing, and they have their own little wands, too. As you can see. It's a death cult, I guess? There are also, like, Junko corpses everywhere. Oh, I wish I had saved. don't know when the last time I saved was. I guess we'll find out. I did go to sleep in church. Ugh. Thank you. Okay, where the fuck am I? I'm at like the other end. There's probably a save point closer to the boss? Possibly. Would you love a boss fight even if it were a worm? Of course I would. No discrimination. Don't worry, I have a sanguine fin, so I can breathe underwater now. I wonder if the sanguine fin is actually like a fin from one of the fish Junkos. That would be pretty fucked up. Don't know what that means. Guess I'm going away. Oh, Dell's here? Oh, hey Dell. I'm thinking of how best to fuck my players up. Oh, in your D&D game. Gotcha. Nice to see you. You're a cruel god. Well, I think that's the implication. It's a sanguine fin, and I'm breathing in blood in the area in which I get it. That's fairly disturbing implications. Oh great. That's fucked up. If I didn't have the fin, that'd be one of the places I need to breathe for air. Oh, yes, I was right. There's a place to save closer to the boss. Oh my god. Still didn't get a full heal though. Blood brothel. Hoo-hoo. Yeah, this is the entrance. Not great. I don't need the save, I just need the health. I love how the head just sits there waiting for me to run into it thinking it's just a regular body part. So there's so many corpses strewn about. There we go. Wow. Hope your players are ready for Wardale, damn. I like that there are a ton of dead and zombie versions of you everywhere. Of course you fucking would. Most people will be upset, but you're a real one. Don't forget the merfolk version of me. Honestly, I think they're merfolk zombies. I am now in no shape to fight a boss. Again. Oh, hello. Oh! A pocket of air. Such a nice pocket of air. The boss is through there. This is so unfair. I guess I'll farm? I'll only take like 10 more of what just happened. If I get a drop from the enemies every time. Almost 100. The players are gods trying to cultivate followings, I see. Okay, I just need like 3 more hearts. I think I'm gonna head to bed soon, but this stream has been so kick-ass. Aw, thank you. That means a lot. I like it when my streams are kick-ass. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Get out of here. Get to bed, kiddo. What? Wow! Oh wow, I'm dying. I died. I died really quickly. I keep going in there accidentally. Okay, don't get hit on the spikes as soon as I get out. Wow, winning back so much health. Oh, you don't turn around. Oh, a baseball. Ugh! I'm so upset. I'm gonna leave the blood Bethel. Oh, like Bethlehem. Hopefully I can get some, like, more health or something. Or more tennis balls, maybe? Because with the amount of space between me and the fucking... me in the boss room, refighting the boss wouldn't have been a super big thing. Like, it wouldn't have been too upsetting. But having to trek to the boss every time was killing me. So I'm gonna advance a little more, get a little stronger. Kinda like what happens in an RPG. Yeah, I guess I could've did that. I'll be forgetting I can do that. But also rather come back than do the same thing over and over. Yo! Hey, I think I was just talking about. Still not gonna go back yet. If I'm gonna go anywhere that might have a boss, I might want to go to Purple. Yeah! That was the other health. Almost 200. Ah! Magic Bolt. Fire powerful bolt. Quantity 5. Yo! Finally figuring out some of these question marks. They've been eluding me. A Bethel is a chapel specifically for sailors. Oh. I can probably fight that boss now. Oh, I just realized there's a snake motif on the save pits. Destroy foes. Quantity 5. Why did it take damage? What, Baphomet don't like me? Same old, same old. Equivalent exchange? Gosh, I am such a nuisance. Didn't realize. More health? Wow. The Church of Eating Good. Watch us still fucking die. Did way better there, and I missed a lot of my shots. I keep forgetting about that. I don't know if it actually does damage. None of this matters. None of this matters. Because that'll just give me the mats. See, I wasn't just being nihilistic. Yay! Thank you, power shots. Just feel like I leveled in a JRPG or something. Gem of Blood. 1 damage up. Shots pass through walls. Let's go! Oh. Very good to know. Huh, my wand's red. I'm different than you now. I'm not a basic bitch. I'm not a basic Junko. Yo, what up? Map acquired. Even more secrets. Oh. You're showing me bosses too, huh? Looks like that gopher was eating flesh, but... Oh, that's interesting. You can shoot up and down from a bending down position. Ooh, this place looks evil. Boss door. I did just save, so... Yo! 250. Goat? Goat. Rat dance. Huh. There's a question mark right past that room. I love you, Blood Wand. You keep me safe and warm. Alright, time for the boss for real though. You ready? Boss number 3. Oh, I know this one. Oh shit! And she's just another me. Floated me into the hell. Wow. Rough. Not even a bad run. Gosh, doing that with 150 health or 100 health would be ugh. Wow. The health should have been mine. Lucky Frog. Frog will sacrifice his life for you. Huh. Okay, I see the frog. Any question marks? No. How many dead Junkos does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. Oh, I hate this place already. Are you gonna be Pally the whole stream? Are you gonna be Pally the whole stream? I've had a bunch of different expressions. Okay, I only have 3. I'm not pouty, I'm eepy. You probably will be eepy the whole stream, that's for sure. Even more health! Whew. Oh, I just realized this is 4. Yay! Never been so happy to see 300 health. Or just a health upgrade. Wow. So lucky to have save hot springs inside this vor. Really accommodating. Wah. Oh, boss time. Get void, idiot. Oh, shit. It was, the frog. Kill me. I like the frog too much. Wakes up inside someone's stomach. Awkward. Oh. Wow. I think I just, the soundscape sounds like you just farted from the inside. Ah, please. No. Now I understand why having 300 health's a fucking must. Yeah, I can hear. Farting is part of the soundscape. Or I guess like intestine sounds. I'll switch to the regular one when I actually get to the boss fight. No! Fuck! Yeah, just kill me. The frog doesn't matter. Okay, I gotta be like so meticulous through here. Not perfect, but way more than 100. I grabbed the healing and died. Okay, I should use baseballs. I haven't picked up that many baseballs, is the problem. I can't just refill my baseballs all willy-nilly. Going through this way is so much easier. Too bad that's not the way I need to go. The spikes do 16, the balls do 10. At least I got some more baseballs. See, baseballs don't do the curve thingy, which is why I want them for hitting the monster. Ah! Fucker. It's because of how it hit me. It lined itself up so I could just fucking unload on it. Just... Well, this thing is dead now. That low health sound just reminds me of Willow's streams, lol. Kind of funny recontextualization. Cause, you know, I don't know about you, but I feel really safe during Willow's streams. Gosh, this thing was so hostile when I was alive. Okay, I'm basically about to be at the point where I was at when I played this like a year ago and I had stopped. But I don't plan on stopping so easily this time. Okay, there's no question marks. There is that hole, though. Once I'm out of here, I don't want to come back. Wow. Another hot spring? Wow. I'll have to catch a Leviathan. I'm headed to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. And good night. Are you gonna pout for the rest of the stream? I don't believe that shit. Damn, even more rooms I ain't going to. So many baseballs. Yeah, getting a baseball just hurts me for some reason. Don't get a baseball on an empty stomach. This place is bigger than I thought. I wonder what these look like when I was still alive. Spark swimsuit. There we go. This is gonna be cute. Fly at high speed. Quantity 5. Okay, I was a little surprised they revived. I'll learn how to use my swimsuit. And I still have my frog. I pick up little swimsuits. Magic bolt. Map acquired. False idol. Oh, I thought the false idol was blood. Thank you, good sir. Wow, it killed me. Those things are insane. I thought I was relatively safe where I was. I mean, they're sitting here doing 10 damage a squeeze. What's worse than being swallowed by a giant scary thing? Crawling your way out of the dead scary thing. Another time where I'm going. I wonder what that room was when it was alive. They must be some sort of parasites. Almost forgot that one. I would really benefit from a save point right now. Whew. Okay, there's apparently a secret right above me. Yeah, that still wasn't what they were talking about. Damn! So many of these laying around. Huh. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back here, aren't I? There's even a boss that way. So even once I escape here, I'll probably be coming back. Wow. Yeah, I have to come in. That's a shortcut from purple into this place. And from blood, probably. Ugh. Outskirt and ice. Did not mean to do that. that motherfucker dead. Whew. Can finally participate in the ice level. Whoa. I just like, look at this room. I like the colors. Magic bolts. Oh. Those spikes do not play nice. Damn, that room was a lifesaver. What's this? And now I'm about to die, like, so close to the thingy. Oh, Froggy. I love how I landed directly on it. Oh, that's no bueno. Not even in the ice place anymore. I guess it has two mouths. That's not the mouth I left on. Oh shit! Didn't expect the boss again so soon. Feel like I'm skipping some stuff. Oh. Because I am. Killing penguins like a boss. Come in and raise everything. Maybe the doors are so cold they won't open. That could be a possibility. Magic bolt. The more magic bolts I have, the more I can cheese bosses. I don't know if I'll have the endurance to finish this game tonight, but I'll try to do at least one more boss. I'm not wasting all my swimsuits, jumping just so I can hit the ceiling. Yeah, especially because we're rounding out about 12 hours soon. Boss? Health. Wow. Lucid dreaming, bitch. Super speed is rad. Whoa. Don't know what that'll be useful for, but... Oh. Am I stuck? Super speed. I was like, I thought it was like a soft lock. Yep. Baphomet got tits. Damn. Sicko shit. What's through here? Swimsuits? I already have those at home. Oh right, that was one of the health ones. I was like, frog statue? Getting hit with a rat the speed of a bullet must really sting. Huh? I don't like this. Something keeps coming out of here and not fucking dying. Oh, fuck. Yay, healing! Oh, I can't hurt them with the normal shit. I need to get special stuff. That's why it's taking so long for it to die. gives me what I need most. If I'm supposed to back it up into like a wall or... Wow, I got my health higher than I've had it in a while. I say before immediately taking damage. There's no way that it has like this much health, I hope. Back up. Back up! keeps advancing on me. The worst part about this is that it was like a surprise. Back up. Back up. God damn. Hey Aurora, how's it going? I'm being pinned down by a penguin. It'd be weird to say I'm stuck on a boss, because the more accurate term would probably be I am in a holding pattern with a boss. We're kind of at a stalemate right now. feel like I'm getting trolled by this penguin.